And we should be live on YouTube. I think everything is live, it looks like. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Jasper Larvitar, the waiting game is in fact actually over. Okay, and it looks like I actually have audio from the start too. Wow, what an improvement from the last stream. 200% more productivity already. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're having a great morning. Today, we should be making 2 legendaries, hopefully. I think we're going to be able to make the Obsidian Heavy Gauntlets and the Obsidian Heavy Pauldrons today. So I decided I'm going to hop into Dragonstorm here in a couple minutes, and then after that we've got some map completion and chill to do, and then just the crafting. So honestly, we should be able to finish that up with a decent amount of time and start working on some more stuff. I might work on some of the vision things after that, because I don't want to just do map completion all stream. Jasper, hope you're having a great morning. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, wow, everything works. Perfect. It's almost like I've done this once or twice in the past. What time is it? 7:59. Cool. Dragonstorm should be here any second now. I'm struggling to pick which one of these Sacred Ravens things I want, honestly. I don't use a lot of shields, but I really like the shield. I really like this whole weapon set. It's frustratingly good. Been busy with other games. Should hop on Guild Wars 2 for at least the holiday event. Yeah, I feel that. I've had way less time to play this week than I really wanted to. Work and life were a little chaotic this week. But what games you been playing? Perfect. And all of the data and kilobits and frames all look pretty good. Awesome. I got invited to the Chrono Odyssey playtest yesterday. I haven't hopped in, but as soon as I'm done with stream, I'm going to go do some manual labor around the house and then hop into that probably later today and tomorrow. Oh yeah, and we're using Spellbreaker this week as part of the Warrior for 30 Days video. And I can't hit a damn thing. I love running double melee. Warframe, RS3, WoW, Last Epoch. Okay. RS3, man, I keep going. I've been a long time RuneScape guy, and I keep going back and forth. I'll start an account and play for a while, and then I stop. It's crazy to me because I hadn't played RS3 in like a really long time. I had been an OS/RS guy, and I went back and I actually like dedicated a couple months to playing RS3, and it was crazy. Between like the winter event, I think it was like 2 years ago, and then just like the random lamps and stuff you get for logging in, the keys and everything and all that, I had like 63 million gold. And like I'd gotten so many levels in Slayer and stuff like that that I like never trained, but I just used bonus XP. It's so crazy how much you can get in RS3 for like nothing. I'm not hating on it. It blows me away because I remember playing back in like actual 2007, you know, 8, 9 and stuff, and I sucked, and it took me forever to get anywhere, and then I made so much progress with what felt like so little effort. It's addicting. One problem I have with the utilities I'm using is I have like no stun breaks. It's fine until it's not. Like Iron Man RS3. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I did a lot of Iron Man stuff, but the last time I went, I was like, you know, I've tried Iron Man on RS3 so many times, and it's not like I ever died, but I was like, maybe I should just, like, play the game as is for a little while. You doing solo Iron Man or group Iron Man? Because I know they finally came out with group Iron Man. We're gonna dodge. Didn't quite make it. I've also been playing WoW Classic a little bit off and on here. I finally made it to the Barrens, and man, that was tough the last time I was on. I was trying to do some questing, and like everybody and their freaking brother was killing the quill boars and everything. Nothing like competing for mob kills. I'm so unused to that from playing years of like Guild Wars 2. Solo, only a few friends on RS3 aren't willing to make and pay for a new account for group Iron Man. Yeah, that's I get that. That's fair. No, don't die. Got you. Hello, friend. Okay. I guess you can just go invulnerable and waste my leap. That's cool.
That didn't go to plan.
He'll be back. His pride won't let him stay away long.
Wonder where he gets that from. In the meantime,
Oh, Bram.
Brad, are you yourself? Refreshing.
That's unsettling.
Poorly timed. Poorly timed.
We're not here to kill you. We're here to kill Primordius. We are Primordius.
Oh, you know what? I think after this, Titanic Voyage is up. I need to go do Titanic Voyage, and then we can do map exploration. I've barely done any of that stuff for the new back piece progress. How is your Iron Man going? How far along are you? Out of curiosity. I gotta say, one of my favorite changes, I know RS3 gets a lot of flack from veteran players, but man, one change that kills me going from 2007 to RS3 back and forth is I love the new mining and smithing update. I think it's so much better than the old way. And anytime I go back to OS now, I'm just like, sigh. None of it makes sense. It doesn't scale well compared to all of your other character levels. We do not have shit for stability. Lowest skill is like 84 to 86. Okay, yeah, you're cruising along. I'm curious, do you do like a lot of bossing or anything like that, or are you just trying to like get 99 everything? Well, I guess it's not even 99 everything anymore because there's so many 120s, and I think I just saw something about a 110 update too for, oh, what was it? Was it crafting? I don't remember. Yeah, seriously. Instead of exactly needing 99 to make tier 40 armor, for sure. Well, and also it's just so much less irritating because like you don't have to worry about, you know, trying to find an empty world to mine rocks in and trying to compete for that with the bots. And at least I know bots were a huge problem when I last like heavily played, like a decade ago. Makes me feel old. But yeah, you know, you just crafting most recently got the 110 treatment. Okay. Ha! I did remember something. No, there's a lot of good quality of life updates, honestly, to RS3. I still remember when they brought in bonfires. People with 99 fire making already were salty, but dude, the carpal tunnel. I feel like all of my wrist problems probably trace back to RuneScape skills like frickin' 99 fire making back in the day. Repetitive motion injury. Worth it though. So worth it.
Gotta bring both champions down.
And bossing is not easy, especially I know the combat updates changed it quite a bit. As far as like actually having rotations and things of that nature. I'm assuming that it probably upped the skill ceiling and how easy it was to defeat a lot of the older bosses, but I'm sure a lot of the newer bosses were designed more for that. So do 5. Go ahead and tank that. Full counter, get wrecked. I really love how many leap skills I have between hammer and dual dagger. And I've got Bull's Rush over here. I can just do whatever I want whenever I want. Where the Jesus. Bro, calm down. How about you stay in one spot for like 3 seconds? Damn. Oh, good on timing. That's probably the best like timing I've seen on Bram and Ryland in a couple weeks now. Usually one of us is like about to finish and we just end up having to swap. Early morning Saturday crew, let's go.
Don't get burned.
Breathe.
Cooling down.
And I guess we should have pulled off a little. That's fine. Older bosses are really easy now and could be taken down with the simplest revolution. Yeah.
Use the prisms now. The champions are hanging on to dragons by a thread.
Oh, I'm dead. Nope, I made it. Cool. Really love that we still have that glitch. I still have not been able to figure out exactly what causes that glitch to pop. I used to think it was because I pressed the button too early, or you get unlucky and you're about to land when Jormag or whoever like goes invulnerable for the phase change, but it just happens like randomly too. I don't get it. More modern bosses, you really want to be manually casting more of your abilities. Yeah. Yeah. It makes perfect sense. Can't really go back and... I mean, you can go back and retroactively rebuild all of the fights, but like at what point is that even worth it, you know? It's such old content too that, I mean, I would imagine, yeah, people quit and people lose drops and stuff, but I would imagine a lot of that older content has been farmed out to the point where the prices and everything are already in a pretty solid equilibrium, that it's like, wouldn't even really change the economy that greatly. Could be wrong, but... I was still alive? Good God. Get a tag in here. Tons of CC. Let's go, baby. I think that hit. No, that did have CC. Alright, round 2. Excusez-moi.
Counter attack.
Ooh, yeah. Alright, guys. Oh, I forgot to hit my M. That's on me. Kind of. My bad.
Getting. Not now, not ever. Not on my watch.
Oh, dragon, please. Some things still hold value pretty well simply because items are given alternate uses. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's smart of them to repurpose some of the older gear for newer gear via new skills. So it doesn't feel arbitrary, but it helps. Yeah, that's actually pretty smart. Invention also helps with some things retaining value. Yeah, that's true. Invention. That was an interesting skill. I did actually get into invention a little bit finally the last time I played. It was interesting. I didn't get very far, but for RuneScape, it felt like a very interesting skill because it was so different. You know, when I think of RuneScape, I think of going somewhere and just grinding out hardcore, but invention really was a little bit more interesting. At least at the low levels. I don't know if it gets crazy repetitive at higher levels,
The
but
connection's weak.
they kind of started that a little bit with like archaeology, because I think archaeology came before invention, if I recall correctly. And it was like an interesting mix of like grind, but like in a lot of different places and with some strategic placement about it, because it was a little bit more about like getting specific things as well and finishing collections. Another skill I barely touched. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Cool. Thanks. GG. Love you too, Jormag. Archaeology came after invention. Interesting. To be fair, I have the memory of a goldfish, so don't hold that against me.
One last push for Bram, for all of us.
I can remember various, obviously not that bit, but various bits of odd game information and quotes, but remembering where I parked my car, that's where I start to struggle.
Champion,
Go
help
back,
me.
and
There's
we're
too
done.
much. This
And
power.
while we're doing this,
so
I'm
wild.
going to pull up
Get to the
ET here.
prisons.
Wiki ET phone home.
Champion, I'm pulling you back. Not for anything.
And yeah, Titanic Voyage starts in like 5 minutes. So cool. Kaboomski. You know what really bothers me about that scene is the middle, like, square aspect ratio changes color at a different rate as like the extended 16:9 area of the screen. I noticed it one day randomly, like a couple months ago, and now every single time I witness it, it's all I can think about. And now I've cursed you with that knowledge, so you're welcome. Never seen this fight? Yeah, it's one of my favorite meta events, honestly. Like any meta event you do a lot in Guild Wars 2, it very much can get a little repetitive because, you know, you farm it forever. Nothing can hold its epicness forever. But out of all the metas, it's really one of the coolest ones. I think Icebrew, because I think it's probably one of the best finales, I would say. I think End of Dragons finale, it's hard to say. I really liked the End of Dragons finale meta because because it was more difficult, honestly. It felt much more satisfying when we finally cleared it. Even though it was incredibly frustrating when it first came out, because I wanted to get like the achievements done and get my turtle and stuff. Hard-fought victories are really satisfying. And it was probably the most raid-like fight in any of the Guild Wars 2 open world content. And I don't mind that. In terms of story of still in Living World 2. Oh. Okay, yeah, so you got a long way to go, friend. There's a lot of good content ahead of you for sure. Path of Fire was awesome. Living World 4 and Icebird Saga were awesome. Living World 3 was pretty okay. I can barely remember what happened in Season 3. Honestly, it's been so long I can barely remember. I know the general things that happened throughout the storyline, but I can't specifically place which living worlds which things happened. But regardless, plenty of great story ahead of you. Ooh, we got a demon slaying station. Oh yeah, it gives us bonus damage against Titan spawn. Nice. I always forget that. Ba, 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 ba. We're gonna chill and wait for Livia to talk her piece. Let's see, where were we? That's a cool sword. That's a pretty cool sword. Oh, is it time already? That was quick. I must have gotten here after the countdown started. I thought the countdown started at... Oh, it's nice that the countdown doesn't start at 20.
Now you suffer.
That's the stuff. Cooling down. Fresh.
I know, mister.
Not really seeing any good packs of... Here we go.
That's the stuff.
I just want to smack stuff. It's so weird playing Spellbreaker. I haven't touched Spellbreaker in a while. I think the last time I touched Spellbreaker was honestly like... I think it was when I was testing out spear builds. Or no, I think it was when I was testing out staff builds during Soto. I think I tested out... I remember one of the builds I tested out specifically was Muckluck's low intensity Spellbreaker build with staff to see how that was. I think that was actually the last time I actively played Spellbreaker. Alright, so after this... we are going to be exploring... We'll do Inner Nyos first. Because I've got a really good map and we're starting fresh from that. And then we'll go to Omnitas.
Countess. I am here out of
I'm not looking forward to exploring Omnitas. Oh, okay. That's actually great that I haven't done this. Because then I can just follow the map exactly and not worry about trying to cherry pick which one is which, since they're not clearly numbered and you have to count. Very good. Grab a way station here. Good old Emps. This setup takes forever. Hello, ugly friend.
Really coming along.
Sounds good. Thanks for chatting, Jasper. Enjoy the lurk. He has way too many tongues. Way too many tongues. I'm so glad that I got the achievement for dodging all of these waves, so I don't have to worry about it every time. Because they don't really do that much damage. That is always the damaging one, though. I suppose now that I have Spellbreaker. You know, Spellbreaker, it's interesting. Sometimes you can just block these boss abilities to... Oh, dang it. I got the ghost thing. Uh-oh. No. Now is not the time to deal with the ghost thing. Got it. Okay, now is the time to deal with the ghost thing.
This is my round. I'm neither here nor there.
Pressure.
I really hate playing on low... low model count really makes some of these metas obnoxious. Like if you play on low model count against Decima, you can never see like any of the mechanics that you need to. It's kind of frustrating.
Maybe I was the illusion.
But even without being able to see the mechanics, it's like impossible to fail Decima convergence. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, I gotta be careful about that. I do not have a stone break. Block that. Okay, you're down. Let's drop a banner. I keep forgetting I have banner. Go. Pretty sure someone beat me to it. That's fine. I need a spirit. Oh, we're in this phase. Every time I get this debuff, it's fucking CC phase. Come on now. Give me a break. I don't see anything. I see somebody who's full dead. My friend, if you are full dead, please respawn. Still do not see a beneficial light anywhere. Here. Oh, crap. Oh crap, that's not great.
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
Wait, what? I was in the beneficial light. Did I literally? Oh, it's the pool that gets it to you, doesn't it? Yeah, that's right. I walked through the pool like a dingus. How dare you drop an easily dodgeable attack that I walked into? Free. Full counter. I mistimed that. Terrible. I think I'm going central today. I'm kind of tired of dealing with lungs. I've been doing a lot of lungs lately. We're not gonna get it. We're not gonna get it. Oh my god. That was clutch. There were too many spirits up. But that's the last CC. GG. Easy game. Ah, crap. I thought I jumped through that. Fan of knives. Do that. Swap.
Ancient mountain.
You won't escape. Come and get me. Back at you.
Oh, right. It's 8:30. Okay. I need to give my cat medicine because somebody decided to get diabetes even though he was perfectly well fed. Luckily, it was caught early enough. There's this new medication. Rather than having to stick him with insulin needles, we can just give him a medication every day, and it's much, much easier. And thankfully, also for a cat, he does a really good job of taking his medication. But I do still need to feed him that, so once we get up here, I'm gonna go AFK real quick.
My son will envy
I
the
think it takes a minute for them to even get everything ready anyhow, so I don't even think I'm gonna be missing anything. Be right back. Oh no. I took too long. They're taking the reinforcements portal. No bueno. Yeah, I don't know what is up with that cat, man. He was, out of the two cats I have, he's the younger cat. He was always a healthy weight. He always played plenty. He ate a very reasonable amount, you know, hence a healthy weight, right? And then we took him to the vet for like one thing, and they did a blood test for that, and they were like, yeah, so he has diabetes. And we're like, oh, okay, very cool. So, yeah, good times. It was one of those things. It was lucky that we needed to have him looked at for that other thing, though, because it was caught super early before he was like showing any symptoms. So good stuff. But still, what the heck, man? No turtles are available. I guess I will be a turtle then. I'm in combat. I can't be a turtle. Can I use stealth and fly up? Can we drop combat? Maybe? Nope. Okay. All right. Sky scale it is. Turtle's way more effective, but if you can't drop combat, you can't drop combat. You know, for this event specifically, I wish that I could put this fireball on auto attack, man. Because, like, holy crap. Holy crap. Almost got him. Did they make that faster, or did we just have just the right amount of scaling? Where's my waterfall? There you go.
Purpose and wise intent.
Whoa, I just noticed that whole... That's cool. Doesn't go anywhere, but I want to walk on it. Anyway, back to the actual event. Oh yeah, I think we just have the right amount of people here, because this node is freaking melting. We just have like that perfect amount before we hit too much scaling. Also, ow. Where are we going next? Where are we going next? Oh well, these guys would be a good start. If they weren't in the world's most obnoxious AoE. Where are we going next, boys? Commander is not going anywhere. So the whole squad is just not going anywhere. Okay. Well. Gotta start somewhere. Was there another thing? I guess there was. I just didn't see it. And I wasn't paying attention because I was looking at the map. See how I am? This is less than ideal. This is incredibly suboptimal. I need help! I'm not tanky. I'm used to Zerker Warrior where like every 20 seconds I can just max heal myself because of obnoxious heal from damage. The Titanic macrophage is revived. Delightful. That's one of the fastest times I've seen that thing get revived. Also, I love the music here. If y'all haven't yet, you should definitely do this once with your music cranked up. This song that they play, I can't remember if it's the entire meta, but I know it's at least in here. Such a good song. I've always loved Guild Wars 2's music, though. If there's one thing that never misses, it's the music. Worldwide Dragon Basher. That's funny. Alright, we've got more going south this time. I mean, when Jeremy Soule did your original, like, OST... Can I get on the other side of this? Yes, I can. Hello. Nobody here but us trees. It's gone. Screw all of you. Please die. Thank you. Is this last? No, this is not last. Will probably be the last though, because I think they were at that other one much longer. Yeah, I don't think I'm just gonna have to face tank this AoE. Dude, those AoEs are so visually annoying though. Dope. Man, I'm tired. Partner started a new job today and having to wake up really early, like 3:30 in the morning for the first time in a long time since I quit plumbing really. And boy, I didn't miss that. Not used to it yet.
Go forth.
Let's see. I need to look for a stun break. I think I'm going to swap Bull's Rush out for a stun break. I've got the 3 kicks for keeping physical damage buffs up. Oh, that guy's so screwed. Oh no. I'm sorry. Oh shit. I was almost screwed.
It's easy.
That guy went down. Oh shit. That's funny though. Taking these. Are we done? Are we done? No, we're not done. Who's left? North. Come on, North. Pick up the slack. How could you? Oh, dang it. Oh, can you go? Oh, is there a shortcut that way? Dang it. I didn't know that. Can you just fly out? I guess you can. The more you know. Yeah, that's way better because now I'm like... Oh, there's a mythical Coden cache off the east edge of the heart platform. Well, this is awkward. Can I... Nope, 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 nope. Okay. You know what? Commander. Commander. There we go. Perfect. I didn't change Bolt's Rush. Oh, God. Or Bolt's Charge. My apologies. Oh, we get knocked. Oh, we're good. Yay, we're done. We did it. Meta complete. I don't mind this meta. It's just such a anticlimactic ending.
This is the only proper course.
Cool. All right, we are going to... Actually, we're going to start with Omnitas first, since both of them are starting from 0. I figured that I had some of Omnitas, but I did not, so who cares? Wizard's Tower. Okay. Oh, I should leave squad. Farewell. Thank you for the squad. God, there's so many lanterns here, though. There's like 59, was it? 55. I definitely hit F. There we go. Thank you. Where's the next one? It's supposed to be like right here. Guessing it's down here. Under the stairs. Where else would we leave a lantern, guys? Come on now. The spider hatchling's gotta, you know, have some light. Makes perfect sense. And then we're headed straight south towards this guy over here. I'm gonna assume that it's inside? Nope, bad assumption. You know what they say about assuming. Makes an ass out of you and me. And we're going over to the lake next. Yes, I'll need to do Omnitas. I'll need to do Omnitas one more time. And then I will... Oh, I think I was supposed to... Instructions are unclear on this. Instructions are very unclear on this. Where am I going? I'm not going any correct direction at all. I need to do this one more time, and then I have 2 points of interest left on my Ranger from when I played Ranger for a month for the Inner Nyos. I need to do that like last story chapter when you actually go inside. Because, you know, we love points of interest that are only attainable through a story. Love that for me. So I can go knock that out, and then that'll be Inner Nyos done. Because I have one of the Omnitas in the bank. I have one Internios in the bank. I have all of the Skywatch archipelagos. Where are you? Where are you? Is it up here? I don't think it's up here. Nope. Is it under? Is it inside? Ah, it's inside. Cool. Straight back south for another one. Oh, too thick. Too thick to fit through the doorway. Perfect. And then back over. Dude, I don't know, quite frankly, who made this map, but it makes no sense to me, so I'm just doing this in kind of my own order. Like, straight up. Is the thing on the roof? Yeah. This one is over here. Is it down?
Attention ward. Preliminary signs of multiple rift anomalies. Possible equipment
The invasion is beginning.
Never seen preliminary data show
I honestly don't think I'm going to participate.
erosion on
I think I'm
this
just going to
scale.
keep doing my thing.
I'm running diagnostics, but we should move to readiness level 1. Finish all current tasks and prepare for incursion.
Nope, not inside. Around the back. Around the outside. Oh, I can stay mounted. I'm stupid. Man, it hurts to be this stupid. And then we're going like down here actually. There it is. Cool, that's all of those. Let's go hit the Bastion of Knowledge. The Bastion of Ty Lopez. The only thing I love more than Lamborghinis, man. Knowledge. That's an old school internet joke for you. Oh, it's right there. Ooh, this one down here is event locked. Ooh. Event locked-ish, according to the map. Locked-ish. Tell me, what does locked-ish mean? Is that like when you watch Lockpicking Lawyer or McNally Official and they just like smack open a master locked? Is that what locked-ish means? It says we'll be outside. I mean, okay. Am I crazy? I'm crazy, right? It's literally right on top of this thing. It's supposed to be like literally right here on the map. Oh, is it under me maybe? Maybe? Is there anything down here? I don't think there is. Dude. What the heck? What are we doing? What am I doing with my life? Okay. And this is still better than having to do Central Tyria map exploration, but I am incredibly confused right now. Because it is like on top of the tower in the image. Not like on top, but it's like visually on the map, it should be like right here. Okay, that's number 39. What's up with 39? That's not even... Oh. Oh, did he make his own map? With like his own numbers? What? Why would the wiki numbers and this map's numbers be different? Why wouldn't they use the same? Dude, the map on the wiki doesn't even... What? Okay, I'm switching to the wiki map. I'm just gonna make my own path. Cause that doesn't make any sense. Bro had me out here chasing ghosts. Yeah, this is number 39. How did that go from over... Okay. It's fine. We're fine. So we did 2, 40, and 39. All right, so we're working our way up from here. Go back to the waypoint, and then we're going to go over by this tower. Pretty sure. I know that tree was a lovely camera angle for you guys. You're welcome. I don't think it was here. I think it's down. Is it down under? At the middle ledges in line with the plants southeast of POI. What? Is this what they're referring to, maybe? Still seems kind of not correct. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yep. Cool. I'm literally... No, I'm not. I was going to say I'm so lazy that I'm just going to waypoint, but the door is actually right here. Okay, fine. Should be coming up. Yep, there's one. Wunderbar. And this is that one. And just 2 more over here. This is not too terrible at all. Oh, I went past. Down here. It's like along this side wall, so I'm curious where exactly. All the way down. I see you. And I'm surprised how the frame rate isn't bad, but I'm surprised that I'm struggling with like 30 FPS while streaming Guild Wars 2. That's interesting. I need to see if there's anything I can do about that. Oh, well, that would be why. Like my entire CPU is being used up between Guild Wars 2 and OBS. Okay, well, I'll need to look into that. Yeah, 98% CPU usage. Okay, cool. Maybe I need to look at upgrading my processor. This computer is not very old. I built this computer like... I think I built this computer pretty much for content creation almost. When I first started back in 2023 again.
Rift warnings everywhere. Astral Ward, report to your bastions.
Inside of doorway on eastern side of building between two giants. What?
Spirits over the spire.
Ah.
What is that? One thing at a time. All available wards
Literally
to your
right in
bastions
between the doorway.
immediately.
Got it.
Search and
Cool.
seal.
That's the entire bastion of knowledge already. I just realized... Okay, no, I'm going up here before I lose this waypoint. I'm going to do the center before we lose this. I wanted to save it for last originally, but there's no point. Okay, so we've got this one. Ow. Stop shooting me. That's very rude. Oh. Okay, that hit. There's literally another one right here. What? But why? There's one, I think... Is it all the way up? Is it? Below the high platform, about level with the outer platforms. Oh, okay. Interesting. So like this level-ish? Oh yeah, down here. Right? Yep. Nailed it. So I gotta be honest, I know that we're early in this challenge. I don't want to get too cocky, but we're for sure gonna, like, there's no way I don't finish these 2 legendaries today. And that puts us at 3 legendaries crafted in 3 weeks. And I have some precursors and stuff saved up from the legendary boxes that we've all been able to buy. It's not like I did anything special. I think I have 2 of those boxes that allow me to choose Gift of Might or Magic as well. So I more or less, other than the Mystic Clovers and Gifts of Battle and Exploration, I have like a ready to go legendary. I think I have 1, for sure 2, or for sure 1, possibly 2 Gifts of Exploration, and I think I have several more Gifts of Battle. So we're on a pretty good track to what am I doing? Come on, bro. We're on a pretty good track to stay on pace with the challenge. Because technically 52 weeks for 24 legendaries. It's not exactly a legendary every 2 weeks, but it might as well be, right? Because 24 legendaries times 2, that's 48 weeks if I do one every 2 weeks. And then I get like 4 weeks of extra time, right? So we're already, after today on week 3, we are double pace, essentially. Because I should have crafted these within 6 weeks, not 3 weeks. Which is good. I think the big thing that helps with that is just like, I mean, again, I mentioned it last stream. I haven't ever really hardcore farmed Rift Essence. I've just done, like, I don't even do all of the weekly rifts. I just do some rifts for dailies, and there's some occasions I do all the weeklies. There's some I don't. I never have, like, optimized with convergences before rift farming hardly at all, except for, like, 1 or 2 times during Soto. So, like, I mean, even without hardcore farming, I've gotten most of the stuff I need for the 4 pieces of Obsidian Heavy Armor. The big thing that's going to gate, and I have to buy some today, is stabilizing matrices and Ecto. I have enough Ecto for these 2. I think I need more Ecto for the next piece. Although, quite frankly, I don't know. I don't know how many Ecto I'm going to need. I was going to say I almost don't want to buy Ecto yet because I'm so far ahead of the game, and I may have time to farm enough to do the next piece of Obsidian, but I really would like to finish the Obsidian armor next Saturday if I can, because then I've got full heavy legendary armor, and that's dope. First of all, that's just cool, and second of all, then I can just checkbox off armor is done, we can move on. I think we'll probably do a weapon after that. I think I'm torn. I've always really wanted Predator, but, and I guess I almost didn't even count this. I have the Sunrise and Twilight legendary packs that I bought. I almost didn't count the fact that Eternity is barely even a legendary. I mean, I counted it basically off of like what legendaries do I need in my armory to have every generation 1 legendary. So it's not like I just want all of the generation 1 legendaries, and Eternity is one, but because of the legendary armory now, all I need to technically really do is, do you even do anything other than craft that? Let me look real quick. I'm curious. Eternity. Whoops. Oh, yeah, it's just Sunrise, Twilight, Crystalline Dust, and Philosopher's Stone. And I think I think it's actually the Memory of Sunrise and Memory of Twilight. Yeah, trophy acquired by adding Sunrise to your legendary account's legendary armory. So yeah, I think even though it's a little suboptimal as far as filling out my armory with useful things, I think I'm going to go Sunrise and Twilight next, because there again, that'll crafting 2 legendaries will tick off 3 legendaries, thus putting me even a little bit more, again, technically ahead on the challenge in terms of time. And then that also just finishes that off.
Attention ward.
Where I
Report to
think
the
it's down
landing
here.
immediately
Down here,
for a
yeah,
strategy
yeah,
briefing.
maybe. No. Yes.
Those
Behind a
injured or
tent, of
assisting
course.
the injured, make your way to the
My favorite
infirmary
memories are the
as
ones
soon as
behind
natural.
tents. Do with that quote what you will, I suppose. I don't think we want to go down yet. We've got that way over there. I'm gonna do a little loop. A little loop-de-loop. We're gonna go this way. I'm going to assume that this is down. Yep, right there. But yeah, I haven't decided what I want to do after Sunrise, Twilight, and Eternity yet. I mean, that's a couple weeks of work right there anyway, so... Because I'm pretty sure in order to execute on that one, I'm going to need to do... Gift of Exploration. I think I have several Gifts of Battle left. I could be wrong, but I might be okay on those for a little while. Let's see. Okay, so this is 33. And there's one more over in that corner. Like here. Must be up. Oh, I wanted to do Kudzu. Oh man, do I do Kudzu before Twilight and Sunrise? Because Kudzu gives you more... It would give me another alt parking spot because you can park an alt over by... in the garden thingy. Actually, I don't think even crafting Kudzu with the gift is going to get me that. I think that's going to be an achievement that I have to work towards. Because you don't unlock all of the achievements, and that's unlocked by an achievement. Or it might actually be unlocked by working on the achievement, not even finishing the achievement. So I'll need to look into that. I think Sunrise and Twilight next, yeah. I think I'm going to turn the game up a little bit since we're just chilling. Let me turn the music up. I literally still can't hear anything. Hopefully you guys can. My computer's just really quiet. Where is this thing? What am I looking for? North of POI near a cliff edge. Oh. Yeah, that's right. That interrupts it. Because of course it does. Then we need to go like all the way around. Holy crap. I hope this actually loops all the way around. Nope. Oh, yep, it did. Okay. I just was never going to make that turn in a billion years. I'm not that guy. Cool. And then we need to head over into that little cavern on like the cliff's edge down here where you can park an alt. Oh, I passed it. I'm also for sure way too low now. I'm cooked. Chat, we're cooked. Chat, we're so cooked. Oh, man. Dang it. All right. We'll go back. Well, I might as well get this one while I'm here. I said I might as well get this one. Thank you. I love that my my Griffin has one. Whatever mount you're using just has one coming out of it too. It's like, I want to be involved, man. I can help. Grab this while we're here.
Partner's not gonna be happy with this limp, that's for sure.
turn my computer up a little bit. Oh yeah, the volume's on 4. Well, that would explain why I can't hear anything, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, I dove way too low. I shouldn't have dove at all. I didn't realize it was this high up. Holy crap.
The spire's under direct attack. Divide forces. Sky scales, defend the spire. Ground troops, and
Okay, so there's one on this island, like right here. Where are you at? It's like on the backside over here. Yep, right next to the Sky Chalk drone. We're headed up and away. North of the POI near a rock wall. Solid description. Stan Woods, thank you for the raid. Oh, why Nightbot? Why? You know what? I am so sorry about that. I literally just set up Nightbot and like haven't changed any of its settings, and I guess that it hates everybody. Well, that's adding that to my list of things to change. Hello, everybody. Hello, Wiccaboy. Hello, Angry Shumish. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. It doesn't when Stan rates me too. Well, it's not just me then, so that makes me feel a little better. Welcome, everybody. Everybody who's new here, I just started streaming again for the first time in years, like 3 weeks ago. And we're working on 24 legendaries in a year. And that's going to involve all the Generation 1 legendaries, Vision, Obsidian Heavy Armor, and Orax Manifested, the most expensive backpack in the freaking world. Thank you for the follow, Wiccaboy Stan. I appreciate it. Stan, what were you up to? Where's this POI? Where are you? Due north of the POI on the other side of the wall. Oh, it's right below me. Well, that would help. Playing Guild Wars 2? Nice. What were you up to? Anything in particular? Or just the good old daily grind, meta events, that sort of stuff? Angry Shroomish, thank you for the follow. Return to the game after a decade. Well, welcome back. That's exciting. I love that for you. Did some guild missions. What brought you back to the game? I'm curious. I mean, there's been a lot of updates recently. Where is this one? Just outside the door to the Great Debate Hall. Did I pass? Oh, I'm way past it. It's over here. Holy crap. A bad Switch 2 release got you into it. Well, I'm so sorry to hear that a poor Switch 2 release. What happened with the Switch 2 release? Oh, joined a month before that. Gotcha. Okay. I was going to say, I heard good things about the Switch 2 release. The only negative things I heard, I mean, other than the price, we don't need to go into the price and all that. That's a whole other conversation. But a couple of my friends who got it, they had it delivered at like 6 a.m. and it woke them up. But I mean, I guess if If prompt delivery is the worst thing you can complain about, it's a pretty decent release day, I guess. Buyer's remorse for the Switch 2. Listen, you can talk about it if you want. We're just chilling and doing some map exploration. It isn't anything crazy going on here. I don't have a Switch 2. I personally have buyer's remorse for my Switch. I enjoy it, but I specifically got the Switch because I really wanted Breath of the Wild, and I got it like 2 years ago finally, I think. And then I'm about to say something really controversial. I don't really like Breath of the Wild. I grew up playing Zelda games and I thought I would really enjoy it, but the weapon durability stuff kills me in that game. It just feels so weird in a Zelda game. I just don't like it. I don't like it. And I know you can get the Master Sword and it doesn't have durability, but it rubbed me the wrong way, and I haven't been able to get into it. Mario Kart World changed too much. Interesting. It's impressive that you can screw up a Mario Kart game. One of the first games I have any memory of playing other than Ren and Stimpy on the Super Nintendo was probably Mario Kart for the Super Nintendo. And I feel like the last Mario Kart game I played, which I think was on the Wii, was like just fine. SNES, yes. I'm a huge OG Nintendo fan. I haven't like followed every single release and everything, but for sure grew up on it. Ocarina of Time was one of my favorite games growing up. It's what got me into RPGs in general. Southeast of the POI, near the ground floor near the crates. Okay. Oh, it's literally right there. Super Smash Brothers Melee. So many good memories with Nintendo. Ads.
Attention! Operation Mosaic Wrath underway! Report to Dagda on top of the spire! Go! Go!
Welcome back. I couldn't finish any other Zelda game before that. That's really interesting. See, I feel like Breath of the Wild would be really fun if I hadn't played any other Zelda games. And I'm a huge Dark Souls fan too. So like the more... God, everybody compared... I constantly give a friend of mine crap because he compares things to Dark Souls way too much. But like it had, you know, the weapon durability, but at extreme level. Compared to Dark Souls, it had, you know, a bigger emphasis on like the skill ceiling was much higher. Well, I wouldn't even say much higher, but you could pretty much do whatever you want if you were good at it. It was a weird thing for me. Dark Souls is still on your list. It is a fantastic game. I enjoy it. I loved Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. I never played Demon Souls or Bloodborne because I was an Xbox guy. And they haven't come to PC, unfortunately, because Sony, I guess, hates money. And then I haven't gotten into Elden Ring because when Elden Ring came out, I had a computer that absolutely could not play it. And now that I've gotten a new computer that could play it, I am genuinely afraid of the amount of time that I will sink into that game. I did get Elden Ring Night Rain, though, which is fun with friends, but it's not my favorite Soulsborne game. Okay. I didn't know that you got that cutscene wherever you were in the map. Cool. Good job, team. All right. Sony does not understand the market. That's a fact. That is a big fact right there. Yeah, thank you, thank you. I worked really hard to finish that meta event, as you could tell.
In retreat. You did it, Ward. You did it.
What the heck? Is it further up? Enter from the south side of the building. Look for the hallway to the left. Oh, okay. It's inside. I know, yeah. Super big grind. Okay, is the entrance still further? Okay. I am so happy I'm only going to have to do Omnitas exploration one more time. Yeah, I've been playing on and off since the betas, actually. I'm a really bad on and off MMO player. Like, I have played RuneScape, Guild Wars 2, World of Warcraft, and Final Fantasy 14 all on and off for, like, most of them since launch. WoW was, like, since Wrath of the Lich King. Guild Wars 2 was since launch and beta. 14, A Realm Reborn was since beta. RuneScape, I don't remember. I was, like, 12 or something. But, yeah. That's part of the reason I decided to challenge myself to make these 24 legendaries in 12 months is because with how long I've been playing, I should have a lot of these things by now, and I just don't. And I wanted to challenge myself and try and flesh out my account a little bit. Wasn't able to get into the beta of Guild Wars 2. Like, you didn't enjoy it, or you just physically, like, you weren't invited? Wasn't invited. Fair enough. I was lucky enough. I think I got in on, like, the last beta, and then I had the early access gameplay as well. Okay, where is this? Located by the fishing pool above it. Okay, so it was up there. All right. Speaking of betas, I've been trying to... I really want to get in on the ground floor of an MMO. And I tried with ESO, but I fell out of that one as well. I forgot all about ESO. But I got invited to the playtest for Chrono Odyssey this weekend. Actually, after this stream, I need to go move concrete around in my backyard, and then I'm probably going to play Chrono Odyssey for the rest of the weekend as much as I can, because I'm really interested in that game. I do hate the fact that it is yet another New World-esque, Throne of Liberty-esque, like, action RPG MMO hybrid. And I know Guild Wars 2 is kind of that way, but it's also kind of a tab target MMO. I guess I'm just coming to terms with the fact that the tab target style MMOs that I grew up loving and wanting is kind of not ever going to come back. I think people are over it and want a more engaging method of gameplay, I guess. It just kind of makes me a little sad. ESO is Ether Saga Online for me. I have to get used to people. Oh, yeah. Ether Saga Online. I don't think I've ever heard of that game. Interesting. Oh, the map is about to close. Well, luckily, this is the last point of interest over here. There's 4 more. And those are... Oh, crap, dude. Where are they? Okay, so there's 55 total, so that's 55, 54. I need 53, 52, 51. Okay, so 52, 51, and 53 are all smaller islands. What is Isgarin's tower? Where is that? That's Lear's tower. What tower did I miss? I thought I got that. I guess I didn't. Okay, we'll go get that. Very anime-esque anime with, or yeah, anime-esque anime. That's a sentence. Anime-esque MMO. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. There was, speaking of anime-esque anime, oh my god. Blue Protocol. I'm just going to skip that sentence. Blue Protocol is another anime that got delayed and then picked back up that I was interested in. And that is very anime-esque. Shadows of Middle-earth. Welcome to the stream. Big Tolkien fan and player of Lotro and Guild Wars 2. Love the videos. Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Hope you're doing well. For anybody on Twitch or vice versa, I'm multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So if you see me talking to somebody who isn't here, I am crazy, but I'm not actually crazy, if that makes sense. Piqued your interest, but it won't be released here. Oh, are you in the UK? Or one of the other probably much more logical European countries that bans loot boxes and gacha mechanics? Yeah, okay. Yeah, the Netherlands. That makes sense. Yeah, that's fair. Understandable. I think gacha mechanics are a little out of control. I'm also... So, the Chrono Odyssey team... They previously, I think, were related to, some of the developers were related to a pretty notorious for pay-to-win Korean MMO developer. They are not actually like a subsidiary company or anything. They're their own independent studio now, though. But nobody believes that nobody believes that they're going to keep it completely non-pay-to-win and full cosmetics. Which I can't blame them, because I feel like a lot of Korean MMOs do that, where they say it's not going to be pay to win, and then, you know, gotta make money somehow, guys. Yeah. Brussels also accepted the law. I hope it is worldwide in about 5 years. I think that it's so bad. It's so bad. Like... There's so many people that have spent so much money on gacha mechanics. And look, I think it's okay when adults make conscious decisions to do things and they have the full understanding of it. I don't enjoy legislating anybody's right to things that harm only them, theoretically, right? But the problem I see with it is that a lot of it, weirdly enough, ends up targeting and affecting kids. And it's kind of like that American Happy Meal effect, where it's like, we're going to get kids to love the idea of this thing. And then you're getting them interested in all these bright colors and flashy outfits and crap like that. And then they grow up just like hardwired to enjoy those kinds of things. And then that's where it gets a little problematic for me, right? It's there's a lot of gray areas and a lot of nuance and all of that. So, plus I think it's just, in a gaming sense, I think it's a blight on the industry and very much is bad for the industry as a whole. Yeah, exactly. It is going to teach them how gambling works and set it up. For sure. And yeah, I agree. I don't know. I don't know if I would say Guild Wars 2 is underrated. I mean, there's a lot of people out there who don't like it, but I do agree that it is for sure a really good bang for your buck. And you know, that gets me, and I'm not going to talk about spoilers. I'm not going to go into story spoilers here, because I know, Stan, you just came back after like 10 years and everything. There are some people that have not been extraordinarily happy with the last 2 expansions because of not feeling like the expansions are large enough. And the content, rather than being dished out at once, is dished out in like segments. And so I think that affects people's perceptions that it's less content, because when you have one big thing to sink your time into compared to multiple smaller things, you finish those smaller things faster and then you wait, right? So I think that makes it feel like it's less. However, my thing, and while yes, I'm not going to argue, like compared to when I got into the last expansion in WoW I got into was Shadowlands, and like I played that game literally like for days and had not even come close to finishing the full expansion of content. I'm not going to argue that it's not, or that it's as big as a game like WoW. However, for how much you pay for it, they're not as expensive as other full MMO expansions, and there is no subscription fee for the game. So we're comparing apples to oranges. And I really do think that Guild Wars 2, for the amount of content you get, like to your point, Stan, is, I think it's great for all the content that it gives. And the best part about Guild Wars 2, the thing that's kept me coming back to it consistently over the years, is the fact that no matter how long I spend away, when I come back, sure, I might have new content to get through, but I don't have to sit here and spend 25, 30 hours leveling up and re-gearing up to even start doing the new endgame content. It's solid. Janthier Wilds, housing is great. I'm not even a big housing decorator person and everything, but I really love the housing stuff because I'm a home instance person. I'm a daily farmer like that, and it optimized it so much because it's all so much more logically ordered, and then you can just instant farm your 3 node patches. And yeah, Lotro says it's not pay to win, and I don't think it's as bad as the last time I played heavily back in Rise of Isengard. From what I know now, I haven't gotten to endgame yet. But for sure, like it's still a little pay to win. I mean, you can't just buy the most powerful gear and everything, but very rarely is any pay to win game that overt, right? So, I mean, like your storage space in Lotro is so limited. To your point, you can literally buy stat tomes on the Lotro store. And yes, you can earn Lotro points in game. So it is in that way very similar to Guild Wars 2, where while inventory things may be problematic, you can technically farm gold or farm Lotro points and fix those problems for free. Yeah, when you can start paying for stats, that's where we start to get a little bit iffy. Yeah, didn't play for 10 years and your armor's still valid. Yeah, that's the best part. Like, I remember I got back into Final Fantasy twice in the last couple of years, and both times I had like so much story to go through that like I literally couldn't even, my brother was playing and he was at level cap and I just like couldn't really do anything with him. We ran occasional dungeons, like as I ran into the dungeons through the story, but it just took so long. I never even finished getting to level cap, and I cut that off too soon. But yeah, whereas Guild Wars 2, you can hop in anytime and you're good to go, right? And a lot of the old content is still very valid too. I mean, some of the most played meta events are, you know, older meta events. I'm still doing Choya Pinata and Octovine, like I'm gonna get those lottery infusions and make a like 10 grand, but you know, been saying that for a while. Okay, let me make sure I didn't pass by. I've been yapping so much. Let me make sure I didn't pass by one of these things. Dude, what? I'm so confused. Oh, yeah, I passed by like 2 of these things. That's why I'm so confused. Holy crap. Guild Wars 2 is an inventory simulator at times. So is Lotro. Yeah. Yeah, you do need... Guild Wars 2 is a lot better with some quality of life stuff. I've got my material storage up to like 2K, and that's been pretty great. At least without... Like, at least with Guild Wars, unlike Lotro... Guild Wars, you can just like craft or make bags to get more inventory space. I mean, like, yes, there's bag slots that you can buy in Guild Wars too, but you can still get quite a bit more space for things. What's an MMO without loads of loot? That's true. That's true. All MMOs are inventory simulators at some point. Dude, I'm getting so lost in the sauce right now. I can tell that my streamer brain has not fully developed because I am... It's like trying to fucking pat my head and rub my tummy at the same time right now. All right, now we're back in line. Now we go to 19. Yeah, it's true. If you want space, you're gonna have to grind or spend for sure. 100%. Let's see. What are you worth? Not a lot. We're gonna salvage you.
Now I shall break you.
But yeah, I mean, especially with Guild Wars 2, though, once you get your inventory set up in a good way and you have those quality of life things, like I've got all these shared inventory slots. I actually just got so much more space because of the new update for the like Wizard Gobbler and the Wizard's Portal Tome. Oh my god, such great updates, by the way. Holy crap. And then I've got like the pay for salvage kits, this copper fed and silver omatic salvage kits and all that like I barely ever worry about anything. Where are you? There you are. I think one of the things that I've been bumping into in Lotro that's really been frustrating for me is, so I'm playing on Angmar and what's the other 64-bit server, the live one? Gladden, is it? No, Glamdring. I've been playing on Angmar and Glamdring, and I got the crafting carryall on Angmar, but now I've been playing retail more. And now I'm like, well, crap, my inventory management on retail sucks. It sucks even worse because there's more stuff that I'm going to run into than on Angmar faster. And I have, like, I don't have the crafting carryall, and it sucks. So now I have to spend another $19.95 on freaking carryall.
If you could get up there on your sky scale and take them out, it'd give us room to advance even farther.
Then we gotta go past Hator's. Oh my gosh, please stop. Holy crap. We're gonna go ahead and lifelink so I don't get dismounted. Thank you, thank you. Where are you? You down a little bit? Yes, you are. I am really curious. So I think it's quieted down. I don't know. I don't follow any channels that have been talking about it, at least for a while. Stan, you literally just read my mind. I was about to mention I'm curious about Guild Wars 3 and if that's actually a thing because of the rumors. What race do you hope that will be a playable character? That's a tough one. I mean, out of all of the races, I would say... So we've dealt with more Coden lately, and I really like the idea of Coden. Tengu is like... I mean, we've all been saying Tengu, please, Tengu, when, for like a million years now, so I feel like I'm almost obligated to say Tengu as well. Tengu, I would be happy with Tengu. I would be happy with Coden. I think it will be Guild Wars 3. I want dwarves back. That's an interesting one. I don't know jack enough about the lore to know whether or not that would be a like big ask or not. But that would be cool. I like dwarves and fantasy stuff. Yeah, Shadows of Middle-earth. Shout out with the dwarves. That's a really cool one. 6 large carryalls and all full to the point of running out of space again. I love that for you so much. I'm so sorry. See, and it doesn't help. This map isn't exactly the most detailed. I'd play Quaggan. Ooh, Quaggan would be fun. It would be goofy, but it would be fun. Also, hey, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. According to the Dermond Priory chapter I just finished, they're in hiding. They're not dead. That's fair. So that does leave them open to the possibility of being a playable race for sure. I am doing well. I am struggling my way through some exploration here to try and finish up. You know what? I'm gonna pause. I'm pulling up a different map because this route map is cool and all, but the detail, it's like so zoomed out that it's got all the brush strokes on it, and it's making it difficult for me to see any sort of detail to help me actually find what I'm looking for. And I can make the route. Okay. That's 7. We got 10. I think we got 4. Fair enough, Shadows of Middle-earth. That's respectable. Yes, we got 4. Okay. I keep thinking about buying and reading the books, like Ghosts of Ascalon and stuff. I should also probably just binge watch Wooden Potatoes at some point and catch up on like all of the lore and all of the things that I didn't remember or didn't piece together from it. Also, I can't remember if I answered, but I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. If you go back and play Guild Wars 1 all the way through, you will learn about the dwarves. That's another one. I have not played Guild Wars 1, so I have also thought about going back there. Yeah, if and when Guild Wars 3, because I also think, right, I think there's a possibility, a strong possibility of Guild Wars 3. And here's the thing, okay? I'm gonna sound even more like a conspiracy theorist, but we're talking about copium and hopium here, so I'm gonna let it hang out. People have pointed out that they don't think that the caliber of the story writing of Guild Wars 2 currently is up to par of what it used to be. And now there's a lot of things that change and people leave companies and people move around, but there's also, if we want to huff some copium here, there's also a possibility that the best of their staff are working on Guild Wars 3. and we have left junior staff members working on Guild Wars 2. Just throwing that out there. A little bit of copium here on a Saturday morning. Quaggan would be a really fun race. Would you want horizontal progress again or a gear treadmill? That's a really good question, Shadows of Middle-earth. That's a really, really good question. Because I love... Don't get me wrong, I love the idea and the execution of horizontal here in Guild Wars 2. I think... if there was a way they could blend it and bring us some sort of per expansion more specific to the expansion vertical progression that wasn't just these masteries that, let's be honest, sometimes it feels like we're checking off a box for the sake of progression, but something that you could still continue to have that feeling of being able to come back into the game, you know, like Stan just did after 10 years and not have to start from square one. Because I think that's one of the things that has kept Guild Wars 2 so inviting over the years and such a beloved franchise game, is the fact that you can just hop in, you can play so easily with your friends. You know, it's just a very easy to access game. Oh, you're a game designer yourself, and it would be a very logical step. See? Yeah. The way they move resources from one office to the next is definitely indicating a new project. Okay, we got game designer influenced hopium here, everybody. Guild Wars 3 confirmed. But no, honestly, like, some sort of... that would be an interesting thing. Yeah, a quick catch-up mechanic for returning or new players would be an interesting way to go about it as well. Or like maybe new players... Okay, hear me out. This is going to get really complicated, and I have no idea how I would like to see it implemented. But Lord of the Rings Online just introduced that whole, like, or they expanded that whole, like, kindred reputation system, or favored reputation system, where you earn reputation, and whenever you play an alt character that doesn't have that reputation boosted up, you get a big bonus to all of that reputation that you earn on that alt character. Doing something like that where, like, okay, if you have a max level character, your XP bonus can be increased, maybe even increased up to a certain point per character that's at max level, so that alt characters and new players, or alt characters can level up faster, returning players can level up faster, because it would be based on, like, if you have a level 70 character, but then the cap is 80, you're boosted all the way up there. And then maybe after, I don't know, 6 months of expansion or whatever their cycle is, maybe you just boost the XP in that new zone anyway. Now it's getting really complicated the more that I'm explaining it, and it would be a really chaotic system to manage, but it would be nice. I can't confirm it, but this really seems to me that they're on board for a new project. Yeah, it does come across that way, I would say, for sure. At least the possibility of it. I'm in the camp of horizontal progress, but have more tiers of gear than just 5 or 6, and maybe a level cap of 100. Yeah. But so... and I guess it really depends on what audience they're aiming for. Because another thing some people don't think about in general when they talk about some of the aspects of Guild Wars 2, some people forget that Guild Wars 2 has a massive casual player population. Like, very large, I would say. And you have to toe that line carefully, because if there's too many tiers of gear that would create a massive rift in power, that would be a concern, right? Because right now in Guild Wars 2, Ascended gear is an okay bump, and if you're running fractals, you have to get Ascended gear so that you can have, like, agony resistance, right? But as far as, like, pure damage... Okay, I'm actually gonna have to fight, really. As far as, like, pure damage and effectiveness, really the gap from Ascended to Exotic is not wide. Like, it's actually pretty minimal compared to differences in skill. A big thing about Ascended is some of the convenience of it, because you can stat swap it. And then that's the big convenience about Legendary, other than just showing off and completionism, right? Is Legendaries are Ascended power gear that you can make into any stat you want, and you can slot in whatever runes or sigils you want very easily. Okay, this is just getting ridiculous. The one reason they have said that they haven't added a new playable race is also because they don't have the time to go back and make all the existing armor and stuff fit the new models. Yeah, I can see that making sense. I did see, like, some people pointed out also, they were like, well, they'd have to retcon the entire introductory storyline to Guild Wars 2 to make it make sense, and I don't think you would need to do that. I really don't think you would need to do that. I mean, World of Warcraft, like, they brought in new races all the time. And they tweaked things about their intros and made it make sense to fit into the world. But yeah, I think you could get away without retconning anything, really. I think gamers are willing to understand, like, oh, this is a newer class to the game. Or this is a newer race to the game. It may not make the most sense. Oh, interesting. Stan says new models wouldn't be a problem for the armor because it just kind of stretches over the existing models. Interesting. Okay. I'm getting differing reports from people on the ground here. So what do you mean my armor is stretched? My armor is fantastic, thank you. Char the best race. You can fight me. I agree for Guild Wars 3, it would be nice if they had more playable races from the start as well, Shadows. Oh, it's right there. I went right past it. Have I read this field report? I don't know. If I haven't, I did now. And then should probably up there, I think.
Flame Cryptus won't make it with terror falling from the skies. Aid us, champion. Your skill may help us gain.
I think
skill.
I'm gonna say this until the day I kick the bucket. I think if we don't get Guild Wars 3 and they want longevity in Guild Wars 2, I think personally a great thing that could help would be release, and it would be a massive undertaking, releasing an expansion similar to World of Warcraft's Cataclysm that drastically changes Central Tyria, because we have had so many years of power creep, and we've now got all of these mounts and everything, and there's a whole Central Tyria design that just feels like an entirely different game compared to especially Path of Fire and onward, but even still Heart of Thorns. So I think that would be an amazing expansion if they did it well, and could fix a lot of pain points people feel, especially from the legendary aspect of, like, You know, I'm working on Legendaries right now, right? And in the last like hour of the live stream, we've gotten more or less 2 out of 3 exploration gifts that I need to make a legendary. Whereas if I was doing a Guild War, or not Guild Wars 1, Season 1 legendary, Generation 1, that's the word. Generation 1 legendary, that's like a 25 to 30 hour commitment to get 2 gifts of exploration. So you're looking at like 12.5 to 15 hours per legendary of exploration. So could be something to consider. But I for sure would just prefer a Guild Wars 3. One of the reasons is I think we need a new engine. If I recall correctly, I haven't looked into it, but Guild Wars 2 was built on the Guild Wars 1 engine, and that is why we have some of the problems of performance, even on higher end machines, in large crowds of people, like in meta events and world versus world and stuff, is because the engine is getting a little geriatric at this point. One food slot and 1 drink slot tied to the skill bar in Guild Wars 3. That is a fantastic idea. That is a fantastic idea. I would absolutely love that. Because I hate fumbling through my freaking inventory for, like, these, you know, the food and drink, man. It would be so much easier. I buy food and utilities, and I probably play 90% of the game without food and utilities. Because I just cannot remember to do it.
See those tendrils? They gorge on the land's magic.
Can you
Like
stop
green
whispering to
ticks
me?
feeding into the extractor.
Please? Thank you.
You must wipe them out.
Okay.
Cut the extractor's supply.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I am here for exploration. I am not here to help you fight this war. Please speak to the next commander. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? I got that one, didn't I? Yeah. Blighted Pillar. Yeah. So we're going up here.
All of you, these meddlers seek to disrupt my ritual. Keep them out
Going
of my
over
temple.
here. We're almost done with this. We're almost done. We're going to be able to craft these legendaries soon. We are on the precipice of greatness. As I fall into the water. Welcome to the stream, LU. Hope you're having a great day. Should be right there. Perfect. Whatever their secret project is, I heard it was in Unreal Engine 5. So Unreal Engine 5 looks really, really cool. I worry about performance issues sometimes, though. Because, hold on, before I speak out, let me... Yeah, okay, so Oblivion Remastered was in Unreal Engine 5, and I don't know what it is about that game. My computer is not that old, and I get some of the worst frame rates ever in that game. I am concerned about performance in Unreal Engine 5. And maybe my computer is just more mid than I I thought it was when I built it. I thought it was pretty good. It was going to be good for like 5 years, but you know, whatever. Hex just made my first legendary a few days ago. Congratulations. That's awesome. What legendary did you make? I'm curious. Rune, totally cool. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. For those that have just joined, we are almost done illuminating Inner Nyos for what should hopefully be my last time. And then we should be able to go craft 2 more pieces of Obsidian Heavy Armor. And please don't hit me. Thank you. And at that point, then I'm going to go work on some of this stuff for vision. Because I don't want to just do map completion for 4 hours of a stream. What am I missing? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I'm missing Lantern 6. Oh, jeez. What is that? What is that? I can't count that high. Come on now. Let's start with Lantern 6. Where's Lantern 6? Okay. Over there. And then what is Wiki Grove of the First Cryptus? Actually, wait. It's on this. Grove of the First Cryptus. Oh, that's like... Are you kidding me? It was right by the waypoint and I missed it? Come on. Come on. Skill issue. Twilight. That is a great choice. Twilight is such a good choice. I love Twilight. I don't have Twilight yet, but I love Twilight. Plus, that means you're one step closer to crafting Eternity, which I still think Eternity is like one of the coolest legendaries in the game. My very first legendary was Frostfang. And I still use it to this day. I actually specifically... one of the main reasons I still play Berserker Warrior non-stop is because I use dual axe on Berserker Warrior. So I just always get to use my legendary. So, yeah. Wow. Stan, your first legendary was last week, and it was Kudzu. Kudzu's a good one. Kudzu's a good one. Plus, you get... I was just talking about this earlier. With Kudzu, you get the... you get that extra stuff by the one grove that you can harvest every day if you're into daily farm sort of stuff. And Rune, Kudzu was your first legendary as well. A lot of Kudzu fans in chat today. I think that was also way back in the day. That was like my my World versus World leaders first legendary was Kudzu. Back when legendaries like weren't what they are now as far as crafting them and stuff. You couldn't craft precursors and all that jazz. Whole different ball game. Maining a Tempest since your return so you can't use it. Well, that's sad. Ellie player, huh? That's bold. I've never been able to get into Ellie. It's not bad. I don't know. I'm kind of a face roll player. I'm not even going to lie. And Ellie has a really high skill ceiling. I went past this, didn't it? I for sure went past this. I closed the wiki tab too soon, guys. Illuminating Inner Nyos. Don't try to be too cool, kids. Seething Embrace. Necro's fun. I like Necro. So back in the day, Scourge used to be my favorite. But after I did my Necro for 30 days video, I'm really torn. I really like Reaper. I think Reaper's tons of fun. Condi Harbinger's also really fun. Yeah. There's a lot of fun to be had on Necro for sure. Kudzu on the Druid. No, that makes sense. I mean, I don't know. I didn't dig into Druid too much when I played Ranger just because I'm a solo player. But, I mean, Longbow. Yeah, because Kudzu's Longbow, yeah. Longbow Ranger's like my favorite Ranger. Made a great sword and play engine here.
Target destroyed.
Listen. It's about the aesthetics, okay? All right. We can do this. Let's go do the thing. Oh. Nightbot. I'm sorry, Rune. I enabled Nightbot. I just came back to streaming like literally 3 weeks ago, and I enabled Nightbot, and I haven't changed any settings. I don't even know what it does. At this point, it's been years since I streamed consistently, so yeah, sorry. All right. Mix It Up bot deleted all the others. Interesting. Mix It Up bot is still around? I thought Mix It Up bot was a mixer thing. Omnitas. Oh, do I not have? Oh, I am going to need to do Skywatch Archipelago one more time. Son of a biscuit. Not for this, but... Okay, and we're doing... gloves and pauldrons. Oh, mighty Guild Wars 2 efficiency, tell me what I need to do. What do I have left? Oh, that's right. I have enough Mystic Clovers already. Okay, I need stabilizing matrices. I need cube of stabilized dark energy. I need 150 of those. I have 20, chat. What a savings by Ogden's hammer. What a savings. Everybody go ahead and get ready to judge me, because I'm actually about to just buy instantly because I didn't plan for this, and I'm not gonna delay that. So you go ahead and judge me, post screenshots, laugh at me, whatever you want to do. I need 12 amalgamated rift essence crafted. Craft up those. I want to get the new backpack for my char. Yes, me too. There was somebody in chat last week. I was hoping he would show up this week. Dude was like he said that he was the world first to craft the new legendary backpack. He was the first one to register it on Guild Wars 2 efficiency at the very least. And it really... I didn't realize with the char, it wrapped around the existing tail. It looks so much cooler. When I first saw it, I was like, yeah, it's cool, and I'm going to get it because I already said I would and I wanted it. But I was worried about having like 2 tails, but it looks really freaking cool on char, man. Are recipes you learn now account-wide, or is it still per character? It's account-wide. Yeah, it's account-wide, because you can learn... I learn non... I'm pretty sure I learned non-character... Like, I'm pretty sure I've learned, like, jewelry recipes on this guy. And he only has armor smithing and weapon smithing. Account, okay. LU on YouTube says account wide, so... Reinforcing that. Why is it telling me to craft 2 gifts of expertise? I have 2 gifts of expertise. Don't I? Or did I have gifts of persistence? Gifts of persistence. Okay. There we are. All right. So I need hydrocatalytic reagents. I need 1,000 of them. Just go ahead and drain my savings account. There we go. Before I forget, let's go grab that stuff from the TP here. Honestly, I was looking at it, and the amount of money I had to spend, like before stream, I was looking at it, and the amount of money I need to spend maximum for these 2 legendaries at this point is like, I make that easily daily with just Dragon Bash even. So I was like,
That looks valuable.
might as well buy the stuff. I don't care. Okay. I shouldn't have hit deposit all, but whatever. Gifts of expertise. Do I have Eldritch Scrolls? I do. Obsidian shards. They're in my material storage. I can't use them there. Dang it. Stan, have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much again for the raid. Enjoy the birthday celebrations, and hopefully see you around sometime. It was a good time meeting you. Thank you for sharing your community with us. Cube of stabilized dark energy. And then 200 obsidian shards. And the amalgamated rift essence. And we'll just grab the Eldritch Scrolls while we're here. Where is... Okay. Cool. Mystic Forge time. Everything's a mess and I hate it. We love the Mystic Toilet. We stand the Mystic Toilet, okay? That's what we're here for.
Valuable.
Luckily, the season reset, so I was able to just buy enough clovers. Because last stream for the other one, I hadn't bought clovers yet. I spent my stuff on other things, and I had to gamble for clovers for the first time in ages. So it was not kind to me, quite frankly. All right, now we need the gift of the Astral Ward. Almost got sunrise together, and dusk is almost ready too. Nice. Congrats. That's exciting. That is a good time.
To the highest standards.
Eternity in no time. Okay, and then... Do I need to go pull these out too? Yes, I do. Case of captured lightning. Congealed screams. What a lovely name that is, by the way. Congealed screams. Just delightful. Cool. There's that. I need a... Do I have the stuff for either of these gifts? Excuse me. A gift of claws, gift of scales. I have gift of scales. We're good there. I don't have any of the others. I'm missing a little bit for each of these. So I'm probably going to do some volatile magic trading. What was I doing? Ah, yes. Back to the toilet. Forge. Refill. Forge. Both of those are crafted. Okay, so all we need are the... Next steps are all of the gifts of something something. Gift of scales and all that. Cool. Do I want to do volatile magic trading, or do I want... It'll take a little bit longer, but I can do something cheaper. Hex, thanks you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Glad you're enjoying the stream. So, where was I going? Icebrood Saga. I recently figured this out. For years, I used to... I don't blame you. Twitch, I prefer Twitch for streaming, but I also have been on YouTube for so long and have a following over there that I figured I might as well multi-stream. But I was originally, before I ever did YouTube, a Twitch streamer. So I like it over here on Twitch, but I like it over there on YouTube too. I'll just make everybody happy. It's not against the terms of service to multi-stream anymore, so why not? Anyway, for years, for freaking years, man, I was trading in Eternal Ice and Karma for like Mistborn motes, and then I would consume those and use the volatile magic and go to like Dragonfall or wherever and buy trophy shipments. But when I was looking on Fast Farm the other day, and I even did a test on this, it was actually weeks ago before I made one of my more recent videos, there was... Where do I even turn this in? I know there's a way. You can turn them into Tyrian defense seals somewhere. And then with the Tyrian defense seals, you can... Tyrian defense seals. I need to figure this out. I haven't actually bought any. I used the Tyrian defense seals I had. Garledclaw. That's who it is. Oh. Oh, that's probably new. That's why I didn't know about this for ages, because it's new. It's from Garledclaw. Hello. Okay. Yes. Is there a limit? No, there's no limit. Limited by currency. 957. Cool. Yeah, you can trade in Eternal Ice for... Oh, that's going to be going forever, dude. Cool. What window? What window makes you want to cry? And then... What was it? It was the... Was it the Scrit supply box? NPC has already taken so much of your karma and will to live. You want to talk about taking will to live. back ages ago, I was on this. I was so upset. Oh my gosh. I need to collect myself. Okay. Ages ago, when I found out that you could salvage Ace Gear's amulet and get the possibility of salvaged excellence, I went ham on that, and I spent like all of my karma. I was literally karma broke forever, and I never got salvaged excellence. In my most recent gold making video, my passive gold routine, I was sharing that, and I mentioned that you can trade in, holy crap, you can trade in for amulets to try and salvage for salvaged excellence, and it's a lot of money, but it's very rare. You know what happened? I was salvaging amulets for stabilizing matrices because I was an idiot and I didn't realize I needed rings, right? And I got a salvaged excellence out of like 5 amulets. I was so upset. And then to make matters worse, it was my first stream back and I was cocky. I didn't listen to my own audio. I had no audio, no microphone, no game sound, no nothing. My initial reaction to that is lost forever. But I was so happy angry about that. I couldn't believe it. Like, the universe just had to prove me wrong. Okay, I need... Okay, so we got enough for Gift of Claws just with that. So that's cool. We still need Bones and Fangs. Silvari Reaper, what's going on? Nice to see you in the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Dude, it is the worst. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. It was a crazy lucky drop and, like, an infusion of 900 some gold right at the start of the challenge with the salvaged excellence. But, like, come on, dude. You could have at least given it to me, like, one of the other 8 bajillion times. All right, we're just gonna we'll put her back. We'll put her back. We're just gonna take her to the Eye of the North because it'll be faster. I actually think this is one of my lower Ice Shard characters. I think I recently purged her actually. Finished Conflux 3 days ago. Let's go. Congratulations. That's satisfying. That's freaking awesome. How long you been working on Conflux? I guess actively, because, you know, you can... Oh my god, I can use Itrite Ingots for Tyrian defense seals? Are you kidding me? Dude. Gar Leadclaw, I am letting you cook, sir. Holy shit. Shut up and take my Itrite Ingots. I have too many of these stupid things. Boom. That is so much. Okay. How's the Legi armor grind going? Good. I am trading in like Eternal Ice and stuff right now, specifically to try and get... trophies, because we've got everything but the trophies we need, and I'm just trying to hold on to my liquid gold if I can for later things that I have to spend gold on. We just need... I need some more bones and some more fangs, and then it's just a matter of... Oh, I need more stuff than that too. I got ahead of myself. It split things up in here. Well, it's fine. We'll get to it. But we've got everything other than trophies that we need for the Obsidian Heavy Gauntlets and Pauldrons we're going to be crafting today. What do I need the seals for? So I don't need them, but I've found it's a... I don't have to use gold. If I convert Eternal Ice, and now I just found out Itrite Ingots, you can take them to the Tyrian defense vendors, and you can buy, like, the Scrit caches that give trophies, and they actually give... like a lot of gold value. I I originally found it on Fast Farm, and I tested it for myself with like 40 of them with some defense seals I had lying around, and found that the Fast Farm calculations in this case were actually pretty accurate. So I've been doing that instead of converting Eternal Ice to like Mistborn and then Mistborn to Volatile Magic and then buying the trophy shipments.
You there! We must cleanse this shrine. Slay Jormag's servants and
Specifically because I need the liquid gold that I have for things like icy runestones and stuff in the future. And stabilizing matrices and other things that are difficult to farm. So if I can save some liquid gold, I will. Rune, just about to make sunrise. Nice, dude. Heck yeah. Also, 4 weeks of world versus world. Depending on how hard you were going, that's not terrible. Depending on how hard you were going. If it was like 10-hour days at the Soul Crushing Factory, then that's pretty rough. All right. 74 more Scrit supply boxes. Let's go see the Scrit are good for something. Okay, see, I think the one downside of these... is it doesn't look like it gives you every type of trophy. Oh, no, it does. I do see some blood in there. Okay. I get a lot of gold from your alt accounts. That's fair. Yeah. I just have the one account, so... Ooh. Ooh. Volcanic Stormcaller. Let's go. Oh, it's soulbound. Whatever. Yoink.
Destruction protocol.
Okay, how are we doing on gifts? What do we got going on here? Okay, we got enough for the Gift of Fangs. Boom. Done.
That looks valuable.
I need a Gift of Blood. I can make 4 Gifts of Blood. Let's freaking go. How did I get 441 vials of blood? That's insane. That's insane. Okay, we've got the blood. We got the venom. We got the totems. I need dust. Dude, that's so much dust. That's so much dust. Let's purge one more inventory. And then we'll see how much dust we have. I might just buy that dust so I can move on. Yeah, I know I need those totems. I just haven't, like... I wasn't around when Icebrood Saga was, like, new. And I keep, like... I literally keep forgetting to even, like, look up what any of that means to me. I know I'm going to need to deal with it all eventually, but... What do I use for dual streaming? So I actually just use... I use OBS, and there's a vertical plugin that you can get for OBS that gives you like a second vertical canvas, but then you can just set the resolution to whatever you want, and you can set up that setting to use the same encoding settings that your main stream is using to lower the load on your PC, but then it also has its own like stream key and stuff, so you can go live to 2 different places. I found a guide on it from a guy called LAS Curry. What am I doing? I'm literally just using this inventory to go trade in. But yeah, because I used to use... back in 2023 when I first started the channel back up, I was dual streaming as well, but I used a service called Restream, and I was like paying like, I don't remember, it was like 15-20 bucks a month, And then on top of my own technical difficulties, then sometimes Restream had like technical difficulties where they were dropping packets after I sent it to them, or they just had server outages and stuff. And I was so sick of it. So when I came back, I wanted to try and not deal with that, because it's bad enough trying to deal with your own technical issues when you're streaming, and then you add in a second unreliable source. Oh my God. Came back after 5 years to the following gifts sitting on your junk tune: a blood, 3 bones, a fang, 9 totems, and 9 venom. That's so many gifts just sitting there. Holy crap, dude. Dang, Rune. Oh, are you joining the stream, buddy? This is Griff. He's my tripod cat. He's only got 3. Oh, you're going back to the bed? Okay, that's fine. You enjoy the cat bed, buddy. Okay, I think those are going to be the last. Okay, I just bought Elonian trade contracts. At least that was with the Itrite ingots. I was literally about to say those are the last Itrite ingots I'm going to spend. Cool. Whatever. It's fine. We don't question the crazy, we embrace it. That's true. Yeah, I've literally got like... Here, let me see if I can... I've got a cat tree sitting right here, because when I switched to working from home, I used to have like a massive L-shaped desk, which was really cool. And I had like a cat bed and stuff set up over here. But when I started working from home, I switched to a standing desk so that I could not sit all day, because A, I have back problems and sitting all day kills me. But B, I also am trying to be healthy. And when you work from home and then your entire hobbies are gaming, YouTube, reading, and then like obviously I like to go on hikes and go to the beach and stuff, but that's not like a literally every day after work type thing. Averaging like 2,000 steps a day is kind of rough. Yeah. Cat demands your lap even while streaming. I also sit with my legs crossed. Yeah. That is why you'll see me like do this, is because I sometimes slowly slide. But yeah. That's Griff, and he does not like to sit on my lap for some reason. He likes to lay next to me and everything, even though I've had him and I raised him from a kitten after his amputation surgery. He's just not a lap cat. When I'm sitting, he likes to lay down on my chest and stuff. But my other cat, Jellybean, the one with the diabetes, he loves to lay on my lap. But he will only lay on my lap if my legs are crossed. He's got to have like a specific space, I guess. I don't freaking know. My cats are spoiled. Is this even where I park him? Yeah, this is where I park him. Okay. Oh man, there's a dragon stand up. There's a dragon stand squad. Isn't that the... That is the weekly. I need to go do that. Crap. Oh my god. I want to finish this though. Okay, we're going to be even more stupid with our money if we don't have enough to craft these gifts from this last trade-in. We're just blowing the money. And I say stupid with the money, but even like this counted for buying everything. And it was only going to cost me 73 gold total, which like I can make that in no time. So I'm not even that worried about it.
Duty calls. I have answered.
Have a heated blanket and pillow, and she sits on both. I love that.
That looks valuable.
Crazy amount of trophies, dude. And junk. Yeah, we didn't get enough dust. We didn't get any dust. Okay, so those do not give dust. Noted. Noted. That'd be 65 piles of crystalline dust. Oh, 11 gold. 11 gold. Please. Please. I made more from Dragon Bash yesterday. Actually, I didn't play Dragon Bash yesterday. I was digging a trench yesterday. Yeah, we got a heated blanket a while ago, and Griff is absolutely obsessed with that thing. But that's in my partner's room, and she's at work, or my partner's office, rather, and she's at work right now, so he's hovering around me like a lost little puppy. All right, here we go, guys. Final stretch. Gift of Dust. All right, we're moving on. I need to make a Gift of Condensed Might and a Gift of Condensed Magic. So I need gift. Claws, scales. I never made a Gift of Bones? Hello? We never got a Gift of Bones. We never got enough. Oh my god. That was 62, so 38. Listen, my mental math has been on point lately, and I'll tell you exactly why. Is it because I'm studying math? No, I hate math. I have been playing Supermarket Simulator. And a meta that I read for Supermarket Simulator was to price all of your items exactly 19 cents over market price. So I have just... Playing a frickin' Supermarket Simulator has given me the ability to... I need to make the gift. The ability to do mental math much faster than I used to. See? You can teach people through video games, people. How do I reach these keys? Okay, am I crazy? Bro, I literally did that, and it said I could... Whatever. That's cool. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. What am I missing? Oh, that's the Gift of Totems. I thought that was something else. Cool. We've got Condensed Might. We've got Condensed Magic. We're cooking on Propane. We need Gifts of Research. Okay. Thermocatalytic reagents. Nothing. Do I need the okay, so I need thermocatalytics and hydrocatalytics out of material storage. Wrong search bar. I need 500 of these guys. That's right, I can only do 250. Then I need hydrocatalytic reagents. Just give me all of those. Essences of luck are good. Nope. What is it? Is that correct? Yes. Yes. It was throwing me off because... Why would you use the 9 Essence of Luck? Why would you do that? I have like a bajillion stacks of full luck and you pull the 9?
That looks valuable.
Do you have the stupid Mystic Toilet? Okay. And... I'm missing something. Mighty Prosperity is what I'm missing. So I need Mystic Clovers. See, I think this challenge is going to go really smoothly for like the first 2 months. I think we're going to be really consistent for like 2, maybe 3 months. And then I'm going to have run out of all of my natural supplies of everything. And the farming will not keep up with as fast as I'm able to make these things. That's what I'm worried about.
You can never have too much treasure.
Gift of Mighty Prosperity, and then we're going to do Gift of Condensed Magic for a Gift of Magical Prosperity. Oh my gosh, guys. Here we go. It's time. That's one. Where are my pauldrons? And that's 2. 2 legendaries. Today. 2 legendaries on stream number 2, week number 3. 1 legendary a week so far. Let's go. Let's freaking go. We are now officially 3 weeks ahead. Sell all this junk. Sell that pure jade. Cool, cool. And we can go ahead and do this. It's going to be so nice having a full set of legendary armor probably next. Oh, man, that looks cool, dude. That looks really cool. I might have to... Once I get the helmet... Actually, maybe even not with the helmet, because I'm a Char, and Char look dope without helmets. I may have to... I may cook up a new look for the next stream, guys. But for now, I'm just going to copy what I've got. To keep it simple. Because I don't think we need an hour of me trying to Fashion Wars. I'm not a big Fashion Wars person. You don't want to watch that. And then this was War Beast Gauntlets. Okay, great. And I know I still need to get runes and stuff, but before I forget, we need to go to Dragon Stand ASAP before we miss out on the META. What are you looking at, Griff? Hey, let's go. I didn't even have to map switch. Absolutely goated. Where can I go? That's not the button I wanted to push. Thank you. You know what? I went central and north the last 2 times I was here, so I'm going to go south. When there's a lull in the meta, I'm going to have to remember to finish dying and putting my runes in. Let's go. Worldwide Dragon Basher complete. Alright, and I guess by lull, I mean just this moment in time. Because we killed that champion. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, yeah, it would help if I selected stats too, huh? That's gonna help. There we go. Perfect. And we gotta wait for the Dolyaks to do their Dolyakin things. Oh man. Okay. Oh, okay. You know, it's fine. I don't need to look good. I forgot to give myself a stun break like I was talking about. What do I think would be best? Ah, frenzy. That'll work. Self quickness plus a.
Devices attract the chalk. The chalk eats the mortar. If I can set them up correctly, the chalk will fight the mortar porous.
Okay, bro swung on me and I didn't block it. Come on. Well, it is finished, though. Chop up some noxious pods. Oh, another one. Ooh, piece of candy. Cool. And then probably whatever time we have left in the stream after this, because we're going till noon, so we got about another hour. I guess whatever time after this, we'll go do some vision stuff. Why do people say Dragon Stand meta event gives good gold? Honestly, Brother of Ranger, I do not know. I am not doing it because it gives good gold. I'm doing it because it's the weekly. So I know that there are some. So for example, I know that there's some high value recipes that you can get out of the noxious pods. I don't know that. I mean, you don't need to do the meta to get those pods, though. I don't know that it does, and I don't know that it doesn't give good gold, quite honestly. I never really pay attention to it. That was... Okay. That was a lot of merkin real quick there. I mean, it gives you a ton of bags, so... It does also to... Chat is literally talking about this meta right now. This is also a really good way to get spirit shards. You can usually get about 12 per run according to map chat. So a lot of people are gated on spirit shards. So another good thing. Where in the bloody... Are we still waiting? I'm going to grab this guild anniversary banner. Thank you. Thank you. What is going on over here with this other meta event? I can't even get over there right now. Okay, they're almost tamed the beetles. That's good.
Fantastic. The beetles have calmed down. They're back on our side. Let's see what they
Oh,
can
and there's
do
a bunch of
against
noxious spots
Orgrimmon's
here.
minions. They're big enough to lead the charge.
Never have too much treasure.
Oh, did we push already? Ah, they're attacking. Finally. The only problem I see with taking Frenzy as my stun break is I'm also tempted to constantly use Frenzy for extra quickness and DPS, so I don't know that that's necessarily the most effective stun break. Gordrum Thornheart? Oh, hi! Big fan of knives here. You're dead. How did you do that? Please stop being dead. Thank you. Grab this pod.
That looks valuable. That's the stuff. Pressure. Set him up for the kill. Clear the air.
I wield great power.
Man, I was... So Warrior's my main, and I'm in the middle of the Warrior for 30 Days month because it's the last one in the series before I go redo a couple of them that I didn't like. And I tried to solo the new Kinfall Fractal because I was curious if I could. And then there's the mechanic, you literally like can't get through to the boss. I got all the way there and I couldn't get through to the boss because you need one more flame minimum. I was like, well, that sucks. And then I saw a video from frickin' Lord Heathen pop up. Not only did he solo the Kinfall Fractal with the help of somebody just putting a flame in there for him, but he also just soloed a Raid Wing. Like, just completely soloed a Raid Wing the other day. And I'm like, man, that's insane. That guy is bloody mental. When I grow up, I want to be a warrior player like Lord Heathen. I've been playing warrior since 2012 when the game came out. This is my original warrior I'm playing. Someday I'll be as cool as him. Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing? On a serious note, though, that is something I'm going to start trying to do. I want to start trying to solo some stuff that you're not really supposed to solo. I think it would be fun. Ow. I don't want to taste 1,000 axes. That hurts. Here you go. Have a banner, guys. Get up. Let's go. Okay, ow. Holy crap, bro. Whew.
Keep this tree down until the others
Why am I still in combat? There we go. Excelsior. Oh, wow, that was fast. Holy crap. We didn't have to do like hardly any looping at all. Hell yeah, dude. Love that. Oh, I need to put this... Well, I guess I don't need to put the Agony Infusion in, but I should. Go. Oh, this is so much easier having sky scales too.
Those islands are condensed ley energy. Keep the mouth of Mordremoth from absorbing all the ley energy.
Don't tell me what to do, Larenthyr. Two fake burns and then a real burn. Well, why did you let me fly so far up that you had to come back down, Skyscale? You ugly, bro. Really cool design, though, man. Really freaking cool design.
Here's our chance. Attack! An ancient mountain.
Y'all, oh my god. Here comes the next attack. Two fake burns and a real burn. Where is he going? Where are you going? Are you on 2? Yeah, you're on 2.
You will obey.
Guys, oh no. Boys, gentlemen, ladies. When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
We become one.
Oh, so many dead people.
Kill the flowers, disrupting the ley energy flow.
Oh yeah, flowers, right. Yeah. Good song too. Telling you, Guild Wars 2 music, it never misses. Never misses, y'all. Is he evil? Someone in map chat just said, is he evil? Nah, I think he's pretty good, guys.
The mouth of Mordremoth is getting ready to tear apart that platform.
There we go.
Mordremoth, break its resolve.
Big burn, let's go.
Grab a mortar shell from the wrecked chopper. Catch a ride on an updraft and attack.
Where you dropping? Where you dropping, boy? Right here. He's gonna take a big old bite. Okay.
That's it. Keep the monster stunned.
Come here. Slice him apart.
Your soul is mine.
This is getting serious.
Nice work. Don't let up yet.
We heal as one. Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Come forward. Take them out.
Nice. GG. Done.
Call upon the storm's power. Your soul is mine.
My mind will
I love that we kill him so fast. It like breaks the entire encounter. Like he was dead for like a good 35 seconds.
No need. It's dying. We got it.
Go team. We did it. Cool, cool. Give me gemstone, thank you.
Now I shall break you.
What did I get? A whole lot of stuff. Just stuff. Cool. Okay, so we want to work on some of Vision today. I finished Visions of Dragonfall off stream the other day. We're close to Visions of Jahai. What do we need for Visions of Jahai? Ahai, Outlander. Jahai, Outlander. Visions of Equipment Elegy armor and updated record of Joko's deeds. So requires the achievement of a star to guide us mastery. How are we doing on a star to guide us? I didn't realize how little I had done. Okay. And Visions of Equipment Elegy armor requires the Convergence of Sorrow 1 Elegy. Console an awakened armor smith and change the heart of a sun spear. Okay, I need to go to Sun's Refuge. Do I have a port to Sun's Refuge? I feel like I should have a port to Sun's Refuge. Actually, before we do that, we're gonna go teleport to Praxis, and so I can finish up my freaking weekly. My brain's not working. Oh no. Oh yeah, there he is. I was about to say Praxis is a Dom. My hero. Thank you as always, Praxis. Thank you as always. Ah, here it is. That's the weekly done. Cool. All right. I will be right back. I need to run to the restroom, and then we're going to go get cracking on some of the Visions of Jahai progress that we can make while we've got time in today's stream. So, be right back in a couple of minutes, everybody. Oh, right. I have two different scenes I need to control. Elia, welcome to the stream. Thank you. Thank you. I actually, it's 3 pieces. I got 3 armor pieces in 3 weeks. We're sitting at, so I had the Triumphant Heroes, Wargreaves, and Breastplate. But week 1, we finished up the pants. And then we just finished up, before that Dragon Stand meta, we just finished up the gauntlets and the shoulders. So we're sitting pretty good so far. But as a consequence of that, we are dealing with the fact that I'm essentially now out of many trophies already. I'm basically out of Mystic Clovers, and I burned the clovers that I had that I could purchase. Running low on Ecto. So we've sort of gone through all of the initial burst of whatever. Where the heck am I? I didn't want to come to the domain of Vabi. This is where I wanted to be, I think. Thank you. I appreciate it. Just things that have built up from passively playing. The real grind is going to start probably not next week. Because like I have all of the Cryptus Essence and stuff more or less that I need for the next piece of the final piece of Obsidian gear. And then, so that's that. Ideally, I should finish the Obsidian Heavy Armor next week. The week after that, I want to try and finish either Twilight or Sunrise, because I have both of those packages, and I have now 2 of the Choose Your Own between the Gift of Might and Magic. I think I have a Gift of Exploration and Battle left. So really, after 2 weeks from now is when the grind is really going to start, because I'm going to have to start doing the Central Tyria map explorations. I'm going to have to start doing the Gift of Battle grinds. I'm pretty much... I think it's going to look a lot slower after that, because I'm not going to worry about making legendaries for a while. I'm going to try and grind out the exploration and battle so I can build up whatever ecto and trophy along the way, and then make the legendaries as that naturally piles up. And then once we're done with all of the gifts of exploration and battle that I'll need, then I can take stock of how much am I going to have to grind out, what's the most logical way to do it, and all that. So replenish them in no time. That's the hope. That's the hope. I don't actually play a ton. I usually play like 2 hours a day. At most.
Protect your memory. Travelers will see my memorials. They will ask, who is Zor? He's missed. He was loved.
Okay. Well, it's sad time. Got it. Okay. Let's get this full guide up here. That's not what I wanted. There it is. All right. Yes, I'm that lazy. I just spent a silver to go like 12 feet. All right. Awaken Memorial here. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy. In addition to these weekly live streams, I'm planning on having... So for the next 3 months, I've got... This month will be the Warrior for a month that I'm in the middle of. And then we're revisiting Mesmer and Guardian for a month for the 30-day challenge videos. After that, I intend to probably do like a once-a-month short little video summarizing basically how the challenge is going for those who are interested in seeing how it all works out, but don't, you know, have the time to stick around for these weekly 4-hour live streams. So I appreciate it. And then... Oh. I needed to go back over here. Northwest of the waypoint. Oh. Somebody spawned on there. I just ran away from it. Hello.
Cleaning up this filth is a public service. Eternal life? Ha! Serves them right. No one gets eternal life. Least of all awakened trash. Should have been buried long ago.
Okay, well, that's sad. Nebulous Bit, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a great day. The good old back and forth of MMO questing right here. Hello again.
My memorials. Destroyed. Someone found them and smashed them. Scratched out Zor's name. What's the point? Nothing lasts. Let this anvil rust. Let my tools decay.
Okay. Valid. Let me see if I can help. Valid crash out, ma'am. Ooh, don't want to be first person the whole time. Okay, we need to go to... all the way over there by that POI. Is that Guild Wars 2? Yes, it was. Okay. That music just felt like it came out of absolute left field. I was so confused. Holy crap. I thought some web browser was playing some trailer or something. Hello.
There was a situation with one of my soldiers, Commander. Sunspear by the name
Hold on.
of Eladar. She behaved, no other way to say this, dishonorably. Defaced awakened memorials. I've dealt with her.
I think that's the guy. If any of you have played Helldivers 2, I'm pretty sure that's the commander that stands on the bridge next to the map in Helldivers 2.
I don't blame her, you know. If Awakened killed my wife and son,
she was a good soldier, eager to poke Joko in the eye. And she had my back.
I'm Googling
Ask
this.
me, it's a shame.
If you're looking for Eladar, you might try her home, or where her home used to be before it... Anyway, it's out by the ancestor tree.
Out by the ancestor tree. Got it. Dang it. It doesn't... I can't find it, the specific on this guy. He must be one of those just generic NPCs that they used one of their main voice actors, because I know a lot of their main voice actors do tons of the named and unnamed NPCs. Like, if you know who Liam O'Brien or Matt Mercer or Sam Riegel, oh god, especially Sam Riegel, are, you'll hear them literally everywhere you go. Okay, now I need to go back to Ventapass. That's gonna really bother me though. I want to find that out. That's an off-stream investigation. We're going up towards this vista. Oh, over here. Yeah, right by the vista. Okay. Toy roller beetle. Dude, that would be so fun. Like one of those old school cars that you would pull back and let it go and it would fly, but make it a roller beetle. Supposed to go right. Yep. Okay. Then we head back over this way.
You here to mock me, huh? You're an awakened lover too? Took my family. And
Rude.
Took my other family. Bone bags. Go away. Leave me alone.
I don't think this has anything to do with what I'm doing, but that was hilarious timing. Cool. All right, we're going back into the refuge. Go speak to that lady once more. I love how the sky scale just grabs onto everything. We can totally... Oh! Okay, that worked. Let's go. I'm cooking. That was amazing. That was probably some of the best roller beetling I've ever had.
No hope.
I have a commission for you.
I don't take commissions.
Met someone who lost
In
a
this
wife and
economy?
son. Giving her a memorial to remember them by might bring her some comfort.
Why should I commemorate two strangers when Zor has no memorial of his own? Even if I wanted to, which, to be clear, I very much don't. I ran out of materials. Look, I was starting to make one more when I saw what happened to the rest. If you bring me the materials to make more, if you replace the destroyed ones and keep them intact, I might think about taking you seriously. Meanwhile, I'll keep this toy. I don't trust king killers. A car, huh?
You don't trust king killers. I've killed gods. Okay?
I'm surprised. You kept your word. Here's the memorial.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right, where do I need to go? This some way. Is the obsidian armor hard to craft? I'm definitely a legendary noob and only just getting started. So, I would say the obsidian armor is actually easy to craft, but takes a long time. So you need to do a lot of rift essence farming, and you need to do plenty of the meta events out there. I think for a full set you need 5 pieces. You need 6 pieces of armor, and each piece requires 5 of the meta event gifted currencies, the like large cases of lightning, for example. So that's basically, you need to do a total of 90 meta events plus a bunch of rift farming and or convergences. So, like, for example, I've never really done dedicated farming for it, and I have enough essence to craft tons of the legendary armor, like a full set of 6, really, without any real farming. But I've been playing pretty consistently since Soto came out, so I already had plenty of essence saved up. As far as the actual, like, there's some meta achievements I think you need to do, if I recall correctly, but compared to some of these legendaries, like especially Orax Manifested, the new backpack, I wouldn't say it's hard to craft, but time consuming for sure. All legendaries are time consuming. All right, next one.
Fine.
And for what it's worth, what we're doing right now isn't tied to the obsidian armor at all. I already crafted those 2 pieces of armor for today, and I didn't want to just keep farming map completion for the rest of the stream because I was a little tired of it. So we're actually working. This is some achievements I need to do for vision. I don't even remember what it is. If it's a trinket, technically. But it's one of the other legendaries I'm working on crafting for this challenge. Right over here, somewhere right over here. Oh, there it is, up on a rock. Oh, this is going to be a lot of back and forth. Don't I have a teleport to the refuge? I'm pretty sure I have a teleport. Let me see. Other locations. No, not the last Spear Marshal. I guess I don't. I thought I did. Congratulations on crafting Kudzu. That's a great choice. You're the 3rd person whose first legendary and like was Kudzu. Well, actually, I don't know if it's your first legendary. You said you're a legendary noob, but yeah, 3rd person this stream who just crafted Kudzu. That's awesome. Kudzu's a great legendary. And yeah, once you get that legendary bug, it's hard to get rid of it. It was your first, you're a ranger main. Perfect choice then. Absolutely perfect choice. I cannot get enough of longbow when I play ranger. I don't know if it's the meta. I don't know how it compares to other weapons, but I literally just cannot stop wanting to use the longbow. It just feels too good. So, fantastic choice.
At this rate, I should hire you.
Back and forth, back and forth. Jeez. See, this is another example of how, like, a lot of legendaries aren't difficult to craft. It's just so time consuming. This is the wrong way. That's not the way I need to go at all. But yeah, I've been playing Guild Wars 2 off and on since 2012, and I hadn't crafted a legendary until I think it was just before End of Dragons or during End of Dragons. I finally crafted my first legendary, and then after that, I realized that it was nowhere near as difficult as I made it up to be in my own mind, and I just have been consistently working towards them for a while. Also, I went the wrong way. There was a better way to go. I was actually right the first time. For the longest time, I honestly wanted to work towards the... I spent a lot of time working towards the Legendary World versus World backpack, but I never really got close. And then they announced the new PvE backpack coming out, and I was like, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, that's probably the most daunting part. A lot of people find it to be pretty daunting. When the game first came out in 2012, pretty much all there was to do after you hit level 80 was World versus World. So I had done so much of it that like I'm totally comfortable there, just doing whatever. I will say compared to like structured PvP, I feel like generally the players are a lot kinder there. However, I have gotten dragged into some discords just trying to be in a squad, and then the commander like actually is yelling at people, and I'm like, okay, that's a choice. Gonna leave this squad and find a new one. Excuse me, Jacaranda, can you not? I literally... I hate these things so much, dude. Get out of here. Figured out how to roam and run away a lot. That's fair. My main world versus world class is actually Ranger. Funny enough, even though I'm a warrior main, I love running like Sikkim Soul Beast and then just roaming and soloing camps and stuff. I used to, I should say. I haven't done it in a while. Okay, I need to go back to the refuge again. Oh, goodness. You're going to drain my friggin' gold account just from teleporting back and forth today. I gotta say, I'm actually really looking forward to getting back into World versus World. I haven't done it in a really long time. I had a back injury when I used to be a plumber some years ago, and I was laid up, couldn't go to work. They wouldn't put me to work. And I spent like literally like 2 months just playing World versus World in structured PvP. I had a blast, but kind of burned myself out on it.
Here's another one.
But they've changed the reward structure a bit, if I recall correctly, since I was out there last. So I'm looking forward to seeing what it's like. I do think World versus World needs some love, though. From the dev team. Okay, where is this? Broken turrets. Okay, cool. Where's the Awakened Memorial? Is it around the corner here? Nope, that's an ancient Jahai coin. Jahai, Outlander.
That looks valuable.
Played at launch and left before they had mounts. Came back again about 2 years ago and couldn't believe how much the game had changed. Yeah. No, same. I'm a big off and on player, or I was all the way up until 2023 when I really... Like, End of Dragons and Secrets of the Obscure, I actually finally sunk my teeth into the game and was pretty consistent. And the game was just night and day from when I remembered playing it. It's a really fun game. Yeah, it's pretty much my main game at this point as well. Although I am looking for a new, fresh MMO right now. I want to get into an MMO and like consistently play it from the very beginning. None of the ones that have come out... Oh, it's right there. Dude, what am I doing? None of the ones that have come out lately have really piqued my interest in that way. I did get invited to the playtest of Chrono Odyssey yesterday. So actually, once stream's over, I'm going to start installing that and go do some other stuff while that installs, and I'm probably going to play that the rest of the weekend, see what that's like, because it looks good. And despite it being from a Korean MMO, they are unaffiliated with any larger developers that are known for pay to win, and they are promising no pay to win. Animations look a little janky right now, but it's in like early beta, so I'm not overly worried about that, but it'll have to be something you keep an eye on.
You remind me a bit of Zor. Eager, quick, and uncomplaining.
Oh, you just got off Chrono Odyssey, and it's pretty amazing. Thank you for the heads up, Patrick. I appreciate that. I've seen some of the interviews and some of the like gameplay from the larger YouTubers who get invited to like the closed betas and stuff. Maybe someday, right? And I'm excited for it. It looks really interesting. I can't wait to dig into it. I'm glad you were having fun with it. That's nice to hear. Character creation's insane. I might actually have to take some time. I am notoriously I'm so bad about spending like 5 minutes in the character creator because I feel like I feel like the longer I spend in a character creator, the uglier I make characters. And it's also really insulting to myself because a lot of times I start off thinking I want to make a character that looks like me, and then they just get uglier and uglier, and I'm like, either I'm terrible at this or I'm super ugly. So either way, I'm just going back to a preset. We're going to get in the game and I'm going to beat stuff up. I'm just going to wear a helmet the entire time anyway. It's fine. I can't say I'm surprised though. Korean MMOs are really, really good with in-depth character creators. Their characters generally just look amazing. The environments looked great too.
Zor had a saying, friends like enemies.
What did I finish? Oh, logging X. There we go.
It's easy when you know how.
Never figured out what he meant by it.
What class were you playing? Oh yeah, I'm out of water. Really? The same studio that made BDO made Chrono Odyssey? I didn't know that. I thought Chrono Odyssey was its own thing. Its own new development team. Cacao Studio. Oh yeah, Cacao Games is Chrono Odyssey. Huh. I see them credited the developer and publisher of Black Desert Online being Pearl Abyss on Wikipedia. That doesn't mean anything. But I do know that Cacao Studios has a bunch of industry veterans. Maybe they just came from BDO? I'm not sure. Berserker, Swordsman, or Ranger. Okay. And you played Ranger. How was Ranger? Is it mobile or is it a little turret-like? Curious. I tend to play more towards Swordsman or Berserker. But I mean, my main on Guild Wars 2 has been a warrior forever, but I should probably try something a little bit different. I'll see what speaks to me during character creation, though. Oh, there's the shrine. Cool, that's done. 2 more to go, it looks like. It's mobile, feels good. Lock-on function helps a lot. Good stuff, good stuff. Hopefully they keep that at least mostly mobile if they make any caster classes like magic users. Because that's one of the things that I always loved about Guild Wars 2 is like there's really no class that it's like stand here and fight the boss. Good luck. And, you know, anytime you have to move, your DPS is trashed, you know, so. BDO is what pulled you away from Guild Wars 2 originally, Nebulous? Fair enough. A lot of friends tried to get me into BDO, but I never made the jump.
Here.
Never made the jump.
I finished that special piece you asked for. The memorial. Cast the beetle toy in metal and everything.
Swordsman is fun. You swap from sword to greatsword. Greatsword is slow, but it hits hard. Fair enough. I like a heavy weapon that feels heavy, though, honestly. So one of the reasons I've always liked hammer on warrior in Guild Wars 2, even though it's like really not, I would say it's not really the best typically. Like it feels heavy. I like a heavy weapon that feels heavy. One of the things I love about Space Marine 2 is you swing around thunder hammers and power fists, and it feels like you're swinging around a thunder hammer or power fist. For sure. Packed Vanguard encampment.
Bite a spearhead, Outlander. Can't a woman ruin her eye paint in private these days?
There's something I think you'd want to see. North of Sun's Refuge, above the pool. It has to do with your family.
Isri and Takar? You nosy, prying, why do you... Cormir and a Doliak, I'll go! You'll pay for this if it's a trick.
Cormir on a Doliak. What?
Isri. Takar. And that's Takar's toy. But how? You! Awakened! Get out of here! This ground is sacred to the dead.
You had me build this for a sun spear? Nice trick, Commander.
You made this? And the other one? That one looks familiar. Oh no.
You. It was you. You tore them down. And you, so-called hero, never speak to me again.
I deserve your anger. But Cormir cursed me. I will make this right.
You can do nothing to make things right.
Second spear I need. I know I've disgraced the Sun Spears. I'm not worthy of the name, but please hear me. Awakened need a place to get stinking drunk and cry over their dead just like the rest of us. If there's
Hi, Jellybean.
corner of the sanctuary.
Consider it done.
Commander, did you see a Doliak caravan on the
sorry
way
for
here?
your loss.
Hermione and I were expecting
Welcome
supplies.
home,
Last
Sunspear
time the
Eladar.
caravans were delayed,
The world
Hermione tried to
feels
spear.
empty without them,
Still has the tooth marks.
doesn't it?
Got time
I
to
keep
help?
waiting for Isri and Takar to come home.
Okay. Cool. Lots of drama, lots of sadness. Very cool. And we just returned to Amira. And that's this achievement done. And then all we need to do is like a boatload of other achievements for the meta achievement. Hi, Jellybean. How are you? Can I help you? Please don't headbutt my microphone. It's not going to sound good to the viewers. Thank you. Thank you. Why are you just standing there? Cats, man. They never know. He never knows what he wants to do.
I remember now. Life's about kindness, giving and returning it. Oh, speaking of which, I have something for you. I can teach you to make more. Store can wait a little longer.
Hey. We did it. We did it. Yay. Oh, wow. Full set. Just like that. That's cool.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
Nothing like some free ectoplasm. I guess it's not free. I did an entire achievement chain for it, but I digress. I didn't have to pay for it, at least. Cool. And then I need to buy that. There we go. Do I need that? I don't know if I need that or not. I don't know. If I do, I can always rebuy it for like 80 silver. So, okay, Jellybean, let's not shove your face in the webcam, huh? Oh, yeah. These cats. All right, we need the updated record of Joko's deeds. And in order to do that, we need to finish the A Star to Guide Us Mastery. A Star to Guide Us, and we need 12 achievements for that. Story instance. What is this? Oh. No more wiki. No more Mr. Fungi. I need to go to a cavern. Oh, I know where that is. Okay, I was just there the other day. I accidentally wandered into it. Cool. I'm aware this waypoint is outside the instance. I know, cats, right? They can never make up their mind. My favorite is sometimes he'll just like lay down on my mouse arm and just like pin it down. And dude is like 16 pounds of pure muscle. And it's just like, cool. I can barely move my hand. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're happy. We're going to try to get a couple achievements done, but we're probably not going to finish this achievement on stream. At least not this week if we do finish it on stream. I need to... I think it's like that. I could be wrong. Keep an eye out. As long as it doesn't happen in World versus World. Listen. It's liable to happen anytime, okay? Cat-induced death absolutely has happened to me many, many times in many, many games. I wish it wouldn't, but it does. Where the heck am I going, dude? I thought I knew where I was going. Oh, here it is. All right, I need to kill some hallucinations.
Are you a dragon dreaming that it's a hero? If you were, how would you know?
That's an interesting question. That's actually a really interesting question. Are you a dragon dreaming that it's a hero?
Have you ever wondered what size you truly ought to be?
Let's see. I need 2 more. Okay.
Have you ever licked an itzel?
Lord Farron, why aren't you wearing clothes? Well, I know why you're not wearing clothing, actually. I wish I didn't know why you weren't wearing clothing.
That's the stuff.
There we go. Cool. No more Mr. Fungi. Done. Sniper, no sniping. That's a story. What is this? Garrison historian. I have the entire list up here. What am I doing? He squats in your house after you finish part of personal. Yeah. Yeah, he does. Good old Lord Farron. Turn in at least 4 abandoned supplies to Vigil Sergeant Ishii during the raid for the garrison. Raid the garrison for supplies event. Where? But why? Argonne Garrison. Yeah, he's not in the homestead. We changed the locks, you know? Gotta change the locks. Keep the riffraff out. Okay. So... Oh, I just got a freaking flashback of this place. I remember the story. Okay, yeah, I remember the story section that took place here. Oh my gosh, dude. Yep. Okay. Okay, so this event is not up. I don't know how long it will be until it's up, so we're not just going to sit here for the last 8 minutes of stream. Find all 40 ancient Jahai coins scattered throughout Jahai Bluffs. Oh my gosh. Griffin Expert. Let's do Griffin Expert. That'll be fun to try. Everybody can laugh at how bad I am at Griffins. I doubt that I'm going to get gold within the time in this stream. I'm so out of practice. The golds on these things are not easy for me. I remember the one in Crystal Oasis. Yeah, that's where Choya Pinata and all that is. Yeah, the one that goes through Amnoon, I was absolutely convinced was not physically possible, even though I know it has to technically be possible. It was tilting me so hard. It was one of those where I actually had to, like, go to bed and come back the next day. I was struggling with it so much. You know you're fighting for your life when you have to let your brain process things. Oh, it's still higher. Okay. Up here. No kidding. I gotta be on a griffin? That's crazy, bro. I'm gonna assume we're going this way. Good assumption. Woo. Where am I going? Okay, here we go. Let's go. First try. That's crazy. That was a lot easier than like all of the other ones though, so I'm not going to get too cocky about that, but that's exciting. I expect that to take longer than I had left in stream. Hell yeah, dude.
Never have too much treasure.
Hell yeah. Yeah, because I just recently got my griffin. I say recently, but it was like a year or two ago. Okay. There was another achievement for... Wait, what? Oh, that's because that was Griffin Master, not Griffin Expert. That's why it was so easy. Okay. Uh-huh. See, I knew it couldn't. No. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's go get the Griffin Expert now. Oh, why did you hit that button? You fool! All right, we're starting from a cool spot. I dig it. Okay. Oh my gosh, I almost hit that bridge. That would have been catastrophic. I don't think I kept enough speed. Nope. Dang it. Still need the Griffin and the Roller Beetle. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, they're very niche mounts. I think they're fantastic. And I've learned that there's some farming spots that I like that having a Griffin makes it like, it's like either mandatory or makes it much easier. But that being said, I mean, with the invention of the sky scale, I genuinely don't think you're missing out on too much not having the Griffin. And the roller beetle rate is like, you're missing out if you like roller beetle racing, but that's about it. And I screwed that up. Oh my god. All right, when I hit that third one, I need to pull up immediately. I didn't super dive right off the bat. Sky Scale's awesome. Got yours from Soto. Yeah, Soto made it much more straightforward as I am aware to get the Sky Scale, so. Oh, come on, man. Let's go. First try. No, I'm just kidding. Cool. Well, I'm glad I was able to get that at least. Because that's 2 achievements easily. So that brings us up to 29. We do the run around for no reason. That's 30, 31. Some of these seem like they would be pretty easy to, or easier to do than others. Yeah, so we'll try and target those. But anyway, folks, thank you all so much for joining me today. It was a blast. Next stream will be next Saturday from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Central Time. So that's an hour earlier start and end. The only reason I did 8 today was because I had to take my partner to work so that I could use the car for stuff. So, and she worked at 7. So it just made sense to start later. But 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Central Time, pretty much most Saturdays is when we'll be live here. VODs will always be up on YouTube for rewatching. Appreciate everybody who stopped by, chatted. It was a blast this week. Next week, we will get the Obsidian Heavy Helmet. Finish that up. But for now, you all take care. Have a wonderful week. I'm going to go chuck concrete around and go play Chrono Odyssey after that. So, not having too much fun now. Take care.